BSO, nigga. FTG.
You know I wait for the commas. Money come back like it's karma. Snow bunny thick, call it coming. God said ain't for no drama. Leave a broke nigga hating. You steady pushing that garbage. Got a slug in me first. She steady showing the cars. I'm Kobe with all of my niggas. Shorty do all of my niggas. Snow bunny dripping with thickness. I tell her to hop in the whip. She get to grabbing my phone. I think she giving me digits. She get to grabbing my dick. I think she in love with a nigga. Henny ain't coming for cheap. MVP with the liquor. My whole crew for the conflict. Like we fucking with Twister. Big money, all that I know. I bring the show to the show. I bring the hoe to the show. Bitches, money and dro. You know I whip for the commas. Money come back like it's karma. Snow bunny thick, call it coming. God said ain't for no drama. Leave a broke nigga hating. You steady pushing that garbage. Got a slug in me first. She steady showing the cars. You know I whip for the commas. Money come back like it's karma. Snow bunny thick, call it coming. God said ain't for no drama. Leave a broke nigga hating. You steady pushing that garbage. Got a slug in me first. She steady showing the cars. I'm Kobe with all of my niggas. Shorty do all of my niggas. Snow bunny dripping with thickness. I tell her to hop in the whip. She get to grab my phone. I think she giving me digits. She get to grabbing my dick. I think she in love with a nigga. Henny ain't coming for cheap. MVP with the liquor. My whole crew for the conflict. Like we fucking with Twister. Big money, all that I know. I bring the show to the show. I bring the hoe to the show. Bitches, money and dro. You know I whip for the commas. Money come back like it's karma. Snow bunny thick, call it coming. God said ain't for no drama. Leave a broke nigga hating. You steady pushing that garbage. Got a slug in me first. She steady showing the cars. You know I whip for the commas. Money come back like it's karma. Snow bunny thick, call it coming. God said ain't for no drama. Leave a broke nigga hating. You steady pushing that garbage. Got a slug in me first. She steady showing the cars.
Watch how I stick to my grind, I never get out of line. Bitches, they paying a fine just to come sit by the dime. I'm drippin', I'm not on my prime, out of sight, out of mind. She callin', she all on my line, told her quit sniffing them lines. Too many niggas confined, tryna get plugged with a rhyme. Niggas, they wanna do crime, but they don't wanna do time. What part of the game is you playing? Better take heed what I'm saying. All of this pressure applied, the pressure has been applied. Open the door for the ride, gotta get closer to God. They pop my homie in the head, making sure he ain't survive. Times could get hard with no fad. That's why I'm down on my knees till I elevate. Watch how I stick to my grind, I never get out of line. Bitches, they paying a fine just to come sit by the dime. I'm drippin', I'm not on my prime, out of sight, out of mind. She callin', she all on my line, told her quit sniffing them lines. Watch how I stick to my grind, I never get out of line. Bitches, they paying a fine just to come sit by the dime. I'm drippin', I'm not on my prime, out of sight, out of mind. She callin', she all on my line, told her quit sniffing them lines.
And we are live. We are live. Sorry, having technical difficulties today. It's going bad, man. Technical difficulties. I was behind on my own thing in here, man. Salute, everybody, man. Salute. We got an action-packed show today. We do. The Bears are traded the number one overall pick. Cut the music. The Bears are traded the number one overall pick to the Carolina Panthers. I think they finessed in that trade. A former UFC fighter, ESPN analyst, Channel Sonnen, accused LeBron James of using PEDs. And he accused them so much that he said they got the same supplier. Also, is Lamar Jackson versus the NFL? That's a great conversation that we're going to have today. Also, we got to talk about the MVP. And I'm starting to believe, let me sip my tea on this one. That's a good tea. That I said this last year when Joker won the NBA. People are gonna bite their crow or eat their crow. I think that's how the saying go. I ain't that I'm still young, so I don't understand everything. Because I say if you guys give Joker the MVP as a 6th seed, and you tell me because his stats, what are you guys gonna do next year when he comes back with a better record? Because Jamal Murray, Michael Porter Jr. will be back, and he puts up the same stats but better, which he has done. Now we got Kendrick Perkins, trash Kendrick Perkins. And that's why I made Real Takes on Fake Debates. Because saying that a guy doesn't deserve MVP because of race, like, come on, bro. Dude, and that's why I was hitting everybody with that. Just because you played in the NBA, don't mean you necessarily know the sport. You just was just lucky enough to be that tall, or you were just talented at a point in time. You're talented. Trust me, there's a lot of people who were talented enough to play in the NBA, but didn't know what they had going on. Some people just naturally gifted or naturally 7 foot. Sometimes you can be tall enough to make it and get right. Like, think about Joel Embiid, one of the best players in the NBA right now. He didn't start playing basketball until high school. He had the height, size, and got skilled quick enough. I'm not saying Joel Embiid don't know the game, but I'm just saying that's how things go. So we got an action-packed show for you guys. I was with the Bears talk and with the LeBron thing, I was trying to get Bang on here. That's why I wanted on here, because I know he's not action. So if my people in the chat, try to hit up A Weezy Bang, because I definitely won't. Shaq definitely don't know nothing about basketball, Lou. He definitely don't. Salute Tiff, salute Taj. And Shaq is another guy. My mama named me after Shaq. Shaq was totally gifted, great basketball player and all that. Yeah, make sure y'all hit up. I tried to hit A Weezy Bang, but I know he probably watching the Lakers game. I tried to catch him. That's my fault for hitting him up so late, but I was running around. That's why I started my stream a little bit late. I was running around this whole time. But as I'm speaking of the Bears, I'm supposed to set my phone up, but let's talk about it. Let's talk about this. Let's see what we got here, right here. I'm gonna play the first minute of it.
Top 10 when we take a look at the switch with the Panthers and the Bears. Now the Bears slide at 9, the Panthers sitting at 1. You got
I cannot hear it. Hold on. Give me a second. Can you guys hear it? Give me one in the chat if you can hear it. Okay, Yeti headphones. Let me check my sound setting. Hold on. Because I can't hear it. We can't do that. Let me know if y'all heard that in the chat. Output. There you go. Headphones. Boom. Okay. Boom. Okay.
the Texans also looking for a quarterback, and the Colts, so we will see how this plays out. Once again, the Panthers moving up from number 9, and the Bears staying in the top 10 now with the 9th pick overall. Let's bring in our analyst, Damian Woody, who's one.
Okay, I don't want to hear from Damian Woody. But the point that I want to acknowledge right here is, let me see if I can move myself out the way. Let me see if I can move. Okay, whatever. Okay, we gonna work with that. The Bears traded the number 1 pick alone only and got the number 9th pick, the 61 overall pick. So that's what, a late second round pick, maybe early third. I'm trying to make my math do the math. Maybe late second, early third, whatever. That's fine. So an early pick. So let's say second. The number 1 pick from their first overall pick from next year, a second overall pick 2 years from now, and wide receiver DJ Moore. They finessed. The Bears finessed. Everybody looking at me talking about like how the Bears did for like, bro, they hit a lick. Like, what are y'all not seeing? The Bears didn't need nothing at the top of the draft that just said that you needed this player. It's nothing at the top of the draft that says that for the Bears. What are you doing, Greedy? Hold on. Stop, Greedy. Get out. I don't want your sock, mama. Go, Greedy. Go with mama. Okay. But yes, Lou. Yes, they definitely got fleeced because this was the best trade package that they could get. Now, don't get me wrong, because it's nothing at the top of the draft where you could just say the Bears, yes, get this player. They don't need a quarterback. There's no quarterback in this draft that you say, I'm getting rid of Justin Fields for. The guy from Ohio State, I believe CJ, because I've been missing him and Bryce Young up. I believe it's CJ. CJ was Justin Fields' backup. Why do you need him? They close to the same quarterback. You already got a guy who's established and show you what he can do at the position already. Bryce Young is questioning him because he's too small. He's too small. Will Levis, forget about it. Anthony Anderson, who's a freak at the combat, ran faster than any quarterback, jumped higher than Justin Jefferson, got a long bomb, but his question about his inaccuracy. That's a fact. And I understand why, because everybody's like, he's not good. He's a sophomore. He's a sophomore. Period. Usually quarterbacks leave their like junior year, get more established. But he left early because he felt like he had a good stock in the draft, which I don't blame him. But I think a guy like Anthony Richardson needs to go into the right situation for him. But he's a freak of an athlete, freak. So I think he should go to the right situation. So now I'm looking at it as the Bears like, okay, well, we don't really need a quarterback. Our quarterback is solidified. We got the number 1 overall pick. We need more receivers for Justin Fields. We need to fix the line. We got over $100+ million in money, so we need to fix our line. We need to get our D line better. Our DBs are nice. We got Double J. We got Brisker. We got Eddie Jackson, even though he's old, but he's still solid. And then you got a line. I can't think of the linebacker name they got from the Ravens, but he played great too. So what the Bears need to boast up is that D line. The offensive line for sure. And then you obviously go spend that money. I know Taj hated to hear this. Even I know the Giants franchise tag, which Taj, let me know in the chat because I know you're a Giants fan. Did Saquon Barkley sign the exclusive franchise tag or the non-exclusive? Because the Bears are going to throw that bag at Saquon Barkley. And the Bears going to come back to be that running team. So they're going to build that lineup, protect Justin Fields, get that back behind them. Because even if you don't get Saquon Barkley, you're going to get. You can go get a young running back. You could go get a young running back. Let me see. So full trade breakdown. Let me share my screen again. Full trade breakdown for this. Full trade breakdown is this. Bears trade number 9. Bears get the number 9 pick. Still in the top 10 of the draft, so you go get you an offensive lineman, or you can go get you a offensive lineman because you don't got to get the D type. Because I pay it like the Bears. Y'all don't understand. The Bears got money to blow, and this 2024 overall pick is gonna be valuable because yes, the Panthers division iffy. But I don't still see the Panthers being good. So you still got a chance at least this pick still be another top 10 pick. So now you traded a number 1 overall pick when you got in the draft where you don't need the player. You don't need him. There's nobody at the top of the draft where the Bears say you have to draft him. It's nobody. Not one of those ends, which one of those ends are in trouble. Not a quarterback. And if you want to go get an offensive lineman, you could get that at the 9th pick. And you got a receiver in DJ Moore who's going to be great for the Bears. And I told people about the Bears. I said, look, this is what you got to understand. Yes. Oh, DJ Moore not number one guy. We need number one guy. No, you don't. Stop chasing names. That's what I hate. When everybody chase these names. DJ Moore can handle the job at the X position. He can. He can. DJ Moore, he's your playmaker. He's a great route runner. He could get open. Okay. Chase Claypool, your bigger receiver, your physical receiver. That's perfect. Darnell Mooney, your speedy guy. You got the perfect 3 balance where you can balance those guys out. And also you got Cole Kmet. Because all Justin Fields needs is time. And then you go get a guy like Saquon. Saquon's getting close to a deal with the Giants. Okay. Because they're going to have to, because the Bears are planning to throw a bag at him. That's why I said this. If you tell me this not they fleeced them for the pick. Because the Bears was in talks with the Colts, but the Bears wanted a receiver. So now, yeah, think about this. That's one thing knocked off the list where the Bears don't have to spend money on because they got money. They have a lot of money. That's what I'm saying. The Bears have a lot of money. So them getting DJ Moore, that's one part of the check they don't have to spend on the money they got for the offseason. So now everything can go to the offensive line, the defensive line, and maybe a running back. And then like running backs are a dime of a dozen. So like if the Bears don't go get a Saquon Barkley or maybe go get a Derrick Henry, because you got to think about it. Why you get all those picks? Derrick Henry is on the market right now. The Bears go add Derrick Henry. It's ugly. That option with him and Justin Fields is going to be a problem. You go trade for Derrick Henry. You could go get rid of that pick right now, or maybe it's that second or that first pick right now for Derrick Henry. Or trade that 9th pick if it's nobody that you might not want at this pick spot, right? At the 9th pick, hit up the Titans. I think the Titans are late in the first round. Give me Derrick Henry and that late first round pick that you guys got, and we'll give you the 9th pick right now. And the Bears are still fine. That's what you not see a big picture wise. I'm actually rocking with Ryan Pace. He's doing his job, and he's doing it very well. This is a great thing to do. The Bears got money. Like, only thing I get with Justin Fields, of course, you're going to question it. You coming into an organization, you don't got the guy that you want. You didn't draft the guy. But then you look at them, ain't no Trevor Lawrence in this draft. Ain't no Joe Burrow in this draft. Ain't no Mahomes in this draft. Ain't no quarterback in the draft at the moment right now. I'm not saying future-wise because it's also situational because Patrick Mahomes was nice, but going to Andy Reid took him to the great quarterback level. But at this moment, at the point in time, ain't no quarterback in this draft can come do what Justin Fields did in Chicago. Nobody. So to even question taking a quarterback was stupid. I'm saying for the people who actually believed that. Or also the people who were saying the Bears should trade for Lamar Jackson. For what? We got a cheaper, younger version of Lamar Jackson right here. You just got to protect him. He was running for his life and still making plays. Still making plays. This is what I'm saying, though, guys. So this is what we have to, use your common sense. Use your common sense. Hold on, wait. ESPN. Oh, they just asked about the trade. My phone. I got to turn this off during that. But we got to use our common sense. The Bears won this trade easily. I didn't even know. I was at the grocery store. I was grocery shopping before I came here. So I'm shopping. My bro called me. Damo called me. He said, bro, you see what just happened? I'm like, no, what happened? The Bears just did a trade. So he was like, man, I don't know. On like the 9th pick, the full details of the trade came out. I said, bro, he told me the full detail. I said, wait a minute. They got DJ Moore in 4 picks for just the number 1 pick. I was like, they finesse.
Nice.
They finessed. Because what the Panthers finna do? Draft a quarterback? You finna take Will Levis at the number 1 overall pick? Or CJ? Like, they got to take CJ. And I've been hearing that they want Will Levis, which you didn't even have to trade up there how to get him. You didn't. So now they in the battle of what quarterback they want, because the Colts are in that conversation, and the Colts are at the position where they're just going to take what they can possibly get. And if you play that game, and I think the Panthers need to take CJ and call it one. CJ is the best quarterback in this draft to take early enough. Question about Bryce Young with his size, yes, because once you get hit, this is a grown man's league. Once you get hit, it's ugly. Shout out to Tagovailoa. He understands that. Because they question about the size. Because those defensive linemen are 6'5", 260, muscle. And then with the flying force of them sacking you down, that's ugly. No, Keon, I understand. Bryce Young is tough. He's nice, but he's small. That's question. The best availability is availability. The Lions own the Bears like the Pistons stop the cap. Let's see, you got to stop the cap. And this also, I'm glad you brought that up about the Lions. Aaron Rodgers is on the way out. Now, the Vikings did good one year. Whoop-de-doo. Whoop-de-doo, Vikings. You finally did something that you should have been doing for the past 2-3 years. The Vikings should have been winning the division. The Lions been questionable. The Bears always been questionable because of injuries, and then their defense with the quarterback, they was questionable. Then you got Aaron Rodgers, who was losing pieces. Aaron Rodgers was running the division with nothing. The Vikings should have been winning this division. So with the Vikings being questionable, the Lions need to go all. I think the Lions need to go get Lamar, and we're gonna get into that later. We're gonna get into that later. Since we're on football talk, actually, we're gonna do that next. The Lions need to call Lamar Jackson. The Bears need to go out and get everything, because I do not trust the Vikings. I don't. To win a division against psych. And once Aaron Rodgers leave, the division is wide open. I don't trust Kirk Cousins. I don't trust Chain Cousins. I don't trust Perk Cousins, Dancing Cut, whatever version of Kirk Cousins you want to call him. I don't trust him. I don't trust him. He got a Super Bowl caliber team losing in the first round. Choke to the Giants. Like, get Justin Jefferson a quarterback. If the Vikings spend money, they need to call and trade for Lamar Jackson, do a sign and trade. Send the Ravens Kirk Cousins. I don't know what their money situation look like on top of the head, but I can tell you that right now, that ain't gonna get it done. It ain't. But for me, right now, I'm grading this trade at A+ for the Bears. A plus A+ trade. To stay in the top 10, excellent. To get another pick this year, late second round. Get a first round pick, second round pick, and get another star wide receiver. Yep, let's go. We gotta check the comments. Yogo said Jay Uso turned on Jimmy. You lying? Send me the clip through my Facebook messenger. If so, I'm gonna talk about it later in the show. I gotta watch the clip. Send it to me. Send it to me in my messenger. Here you go by yourself. Yeah, bro. And A++ trade. Ryan Pace is doing his thing. Doing his thing. I have to give credit when credit is due. Because, like, I get it. When you come to an organization, you want a clean house of everything that you don't have a hold of, that you did not pick, because you want everything to be handed to you. I mean, not handed to you. You want everything to be under your control, that you made it. But ain't no quarterback in this draft better than Justin Fields. Like, you got rid of Khalil Mack, save money on that. You got rid of Roquan Smith. I'm still mad about that, but I understood it later on, because my only problem with the Roquan Smith thing was this. If you was going to trade him in the beginning of the season. Trade him in the beginning of the season. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm looking at it. But yeah, trade him in the beginning of the season. You getting blocked, bro. I'm having the serious. I'm on the show, bro. Stop joking during the show, bro. I thought you was serious. That was something to actually talk about, bro. Okay. But yeah, as a Yo-Go being Yo-Go, you might get blocked for a while. I'm thinking you sitting something serious. No, bro. You can't joke during the show, bro. I'm thinking you serious, bro. Give me a second. I'm typing this up. Yo-Go just threw me off with that. Okay. Oh, okay. Now we back at it. But let's see what's going on with the chat. We'll go deal done. Why he capping? He chose Jim. Yeah, I don't know why he capping, bro. Like, he just blew me. He actually just blew me with that, bro. Because I'm thinking like this. I was gonna actually throw it because I didn't have wrestling on the show today. I was really throwing it in the segment today. I literally was. Because that's something to talk about. That's something to talk about. But whatever. On to the next thing. But something to really talk about though is I always told you guys that the NFL has always been the shield over everything. Always. The shield come first, no matter what. Even teams will put the benefit of the doubt of losing. But if the shield come first, we can do that. And we see that with Lamar Jackson. We're going to talk about this here next on Real Takes over Fake Debates. SBTALKSPORTS, also known as Shaq Barnes, Real Takes over Fake Debates. Welcome back to the show. We had to take a quick little second break so we catch a breather. And let me sip my tea. Put a little lemon in the tea today. But it's some tea going on today, y'all. So let me share this with you guys. So, Baltimore Ravens put the non-exclusive tag on Lamar Jackson, which means he can talk to multiple other teams. Manager, the brother is representing himself, trying to save some money with age. Sometimes you need an agent for certain situations. And when you see those conversations that you have, you're going to be insulted because any deal that's brought on the table, the business are going to do what benefit themselves first. That's why you have agents. Yes, it hurts to pay, or you'll think like, I can save more money. I can just negotiate my contract myself. But when it comes with negotiations, it comes with disrespect because the team's going to lowball you. Come on, bro. In life, if I have a conversation with guys about sponsorships, you think they're not going to try to lowball me first? Oh, yeah, I compare you to this or this, and that. Yeah, no, you got to take this. You got to take this low of a contract. You got to. So Lamar felt disrespected. They go lowball you first to see, hey, wait, you going to take the bait? Oh, okay. All right, cool. Well, let's go this one. This one. I even heard Bomani Jones say, like, when his agent, he has an agent, and he's a sportcaster. When his agent goes to do his contract, he said his agent didn't come back to talk to him until he got to, like, his third contract offer. So imagine how he would have felt if he was in there talking, negotiating, and he felt the way he, like, and he heard that first offer. He would have felt disrespected. He would have felt disrespected. But, so, obviously, when Lamar Jackson signed a non-exclusive tag, he get to talk to more teams. So, we got teams like the Atlanta Hawks, Carolina Panthers. Now, it makes sense with the Panthers now. So, we're going to give the Panthers a pass. They planned on trading up, so they're going to get their guy at the number one overall pick. I hope they make the right choice. So, all right. So, when Lamar Jackson said he was going to talk to other teams, within seconds like this, clockwork, y'all. Clockwork like that, right? the Atlanta Falcons, the Atlanta Falcons, the Carolina Panthers, who got the number 1 overall pick, the Washington Commanders, and the Miami Dolphins all said they was out on Lamar Jackson. All of them said, nah, we good on you, bro. Nah. They were just like, nah, we good. We good on you, Lamar. Don't get me wrong. You're a great quarterback. You're a former MVP. But we're not giving you that guaranteed money. You're not. You know why? Because the shield comes before everything. The shield comes before everything. So Lamar Jackson signed that non-exclusive and was like, yeah, I'm out here. You know what the league said?
A few moments later.
He didn't get nothing. Now they're playing the game where he's going to stay. I'm telling you, either he's going to not play or he going to sign a contract for not a fully guaranteed contract. The NFL does not want to give out fully guaranteed contracts. They don't. They don't. No matter what, the NFLPA is the worst player association out of everybody. They gonna look, I'm trying to tell you this whole time, they're gonna be Mario jumping all the loops to make sure this don't happen. They're gonna do it. Jumping. Get the money, get the coins. Because it makes no sense for them to give people guaranteed contracts. The one team which everybody feel like they're stupid, and Deshaun Watson just came out and said he will reconstruct his contract for the Browns because the Browns had to do what they had to do to get a quarterback. And he gave him a fully guaranteed $200 million contract. And he just got in trouble for a case. So now Lamar Jackson is looking like, bro, I'm an MVP. I done been to the playoffs. I done did more than what Deshaun Watson has done. You could question if who's the better quarterback. I done did more, and I'm not in trouble off the field. No, you got to pay me. But the NFL also look at it as the nagging injuries, but then also like this is a domino effect because the NFL realized this. Wait a minute. Lamar Jackson is an MVP. He's nice. He's solid. He's talented. If we get him a fully guaranteed contract, who's after him? Wait a minute. We got Joe Burrow behind him. Joe Burrow might want a fully guaranteed contract. Wait a minute. We got Justin Herbert behind him. Justin Herbert will give a fully guaranteed contract. Wait a minute. We got Trevor Lawrence. Justin Fields. So now it's like, if we keep doing this, everybody's going to want a fully guaranteed contract. They can't do that. The NFL won't do that. I think Lamar, if he was smart, I would just, okay, get like 200. Try to get like a $300 million contract and try to get like 200 guaranteed. And just take it. And gone with it because he's going to lose more money, more playing time if he does that. I just don't think it. And yes, I believe the NFL is colluding against 100%. The shield come first, baby. No player, I don't care. No player is bigger than the shield. The only player, and I'm literally saying the only guy who might fight the shield is Patrick Mahomes. No other player. Because the quarterback is one of the most known positions. He is the number one guy. He is the guy they push it to be the next great. They already putting him in the top 10 conversation. Some people already said he the best quarterback they ever seen. I feel like you got to put more respect on the other guys who already played before him. You have to. You have to. I can't put Patrick Mahomes top 5 yet. I put him top 10, but he's had one of the best early career stretches I've ever seen in my life. Let's go to the chat. Shout out In the Basement Podcast. Yo, what's going on? Taj said NFL is on mostly wait. I need to put this over here. Let me switch sides. Okay, hold on. Give me a second because this is like tiny on my computer screen. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Put this here. And let me put the EV Buck stream over here. Let it load. Okay, boom. Now I can see it clearly. Okay, so now I can look at my screen. Okay, cool. Ty said the NFL is mostly owned by owners, unlike the NBA, where it's owned by the players. Yeah, no, because now Ty's look, NBA, they have to promote the players. You see their face, everything is clear as day. And it's like more in basketball, one person can dominate and steal the show. Oh no, let's go. Okay, bang, yeah, bang. Just hit me up. I'm gonna have to get bang on. I'm gonna have to get bang on. So shout out bang though. But yeah, so you talking about a league who is mostly promoted by the players. NFL, you barely see the people face. The only person player-wise who get promoted the most is the quarterback because that's the most dominant position on the field, but everybody's replaceable. Everybody's replaceable. If the league was to, the reason why the league won't do a lockout, and I'm going to tell you this, because if the league was to do a lockout, everybody would just do replacement players. Everybody would just do replacement players. That's it. That's it. They would just replace them. XFL players. There's so many guys who would do your job. Because unlike basketball, people are fans of the teams. I'm a Charger guy. No matter who play for the Chargers, I'm going to support them. Phillip Rivers, I would support when Tyrod Taylor was the star quarterback. Bears, Justin Fields, Nick Foles was the star quarterback. Bears fans did not change at all. At all. If Aaron Rodgers leads the Packers fans will not stop being fans of the Packers. Jordan Love, he's the guy. That's it. That's the big difference between football and basketball. Because basketball, people are team hop. I done seen so many Warrior fans out the blue, like, bro, you wasn't Warriors fans when Monte Ellis was there. You wasn't. Seen so many Clippers fans. It was never a Clipper fan. To Lob City. It wasn't no Clipper fan when Oliver Candy was there. Like, come on, bro, stop it. Now Kawhi there, now it's Clipper Nation. Come on, bro. Even with baseball. I think baseball is like in between a little bit, but sometimes people follow the players. I rock with the Yankees no matter who play on the Yankees. But Aaron Judge there. So you got to have that star guy. Football is different. You barely see the people face. All you know their name and number. Half of these guys, you'll probably see NFL player. You wouldn't even, unless you're a diehard fan of that team, you probably wouldn't know the average receiver if you seen them. Period. You wouldn't. If I tell you guys, if you see Jalen Guyton, I bet you wouldn't even know who he is. I'm a Chargers fan. I might mistake him if I seen him in real life. That's how it is with football. Football did a good job promoting the teams over the players. And guess what? They the only sport with a logo that don't have the player as the logo. It's the shield or nothing. And so, yes, they're colluding against Lamar Jackson. They is. 100% is. 100%. And Lamar Jackson will get the short end on this thing because he's going to set an example out of him. Because the Browns went against the shield just to get a quarterback because Deshaun Watson was going to Atlanta. But when the Browns said, look, man, fully guaranteed contract.
That was legitness. Yeah, it was. Huh?
Case or not, he was gone. Gone. He was gone. Deshaun was gone. He said, Atlanta, I want to come home, but I can't do it. I can't do it. Salute Sturdy in the building. Salute Sturdy. David Green in the building said facts. But that's just what it is, though, guys. That's just what it is. And it sucks for Lamar because he deserves his money, which he do. Lamar Jackson deserves his money, but would he get it? Fully guaranteed? Not in this NFL, buddy. Sorry, not in this NFL. It's nothing. It's nothing he can do. Okay, let me exit this out. So, I really want Lamar Jackson to get paid. I really want Lamar Jackson to get paid. I do. I do. I so much want him to get paid. But he won't. Well, he won't get a fully guaranteed contract. He won't. So, in other news in sports, I don't understand why. What was the purpose? What do you have to gain? And this was a point where we have these fake debates of people like Kendrick Perkins and Chanel Sonnen, who I'm going to talk about now, where you chase the hot line topic or the whatever's going to make me go viral moment, and you going to risk yourself in danger. So, Chael Sonnen accused LeBron James of taking PEDs. So much so that he said him and LeBron got the same drug guy, bro. We're going to get into that next here on Real Takes Over Fake Debates. This is Shaq Barnes, Real Takes Over Fake Debates. Let's get into it. So, Chael Sonnen, former UFC fighter, ESPN analyst. Let me sit to the tea pouring today, man. The tea is pouring. Said that LeBron James is on PEDs. On PEDs. He said he's standing on it so much that he said him and LeBron got the same drug guy. Also, this is from my TikTok. I made this video for TikTok. So, if you're not like, subscribe, follow me on TikTok. Got 5,000 likes. The video got over 200,000 views on TikTok. Follow your kid. Follow your boy. Just show some love. But let's go play this clip right here and see what Chael Sonnen had to say about LeBron James doing PEDs. Let me move it back a little bit.
If the world understood what LeBron did, like other basketball players will hear what LeBron does and go, well, yeah, but that doesn't matter, right? It's like a baseball player. You're hitting a stick out of them. It doesn't matter. It's like, no. If you knew what these performance enhancers did, then you would know why it does matter.
What do you think he's
there's
doing?
only one. We have the same drug guy, if you will. I know exactly what he's doing. But there's only one golfer.
Please tell.
There's only one. If the world understood what LeBron did,
Whoo! I would have not done that if it was me. Also, later in the show, guys, at the end of the show, I'm gonna go with like one or two more topics. I'm gonna open the panel up. Let's go ahead. I ain't gonna lie. I miss having like everybody go crazy with open panels. So make sure you guys like, share, let everybody know. Let's see, open panel with the next 15 minutes. Open panel, we could probably do 8:30. 8:30 open panel. I'm putting it in the chat for you guys. I want everybody to cook on. We're gonna cook on all these topics. What's going on, Morning Brew Sports? Salute. Make sure you guys like, share, and join the Morning Brew Sports podcast. Shout out to them. Word, fake. It is, bro. It is, bro. And yes, at 8:30, we're gonna do open panel. I got one more topic to do. We're gonna do a rumble. We're gonna do a rumble. I'm gonna start doing rumbles. That's what I'm gonna call it. Real Takes Over Fake Debates rumbles. And rumbles is like you ever seen the Royal Rumble? Pretty much everybody in the panel. We gonna talk and go ahead. Oh yeah, no problem, man. Make sure y'all go check out the Morning Brew Sports, man. Shout out to them. But I just feel like, what do you have to gain from saying this without proof? I'm tired of this. I'm tired of this. I'm tired of everybody saying LeBron James do PEDs without proof. Show the proof. I'm tired of it. Until you guys show the proof, I think you're talking out the side of your neck and you're talking out the side of your behind. Okay? That's what I think. Because everybody keeps saying this. Everybody keeps talking about this secret trip to Miami. Everybody keeps saying he was trash, then he got big, then he got small, he got big. Show the proof. Oh, it was LJ on this leather. He on this package. Rich Paul went to get it. Where's the proof? All this is rumors. It's rumors. It is. Show the proof. We tired of it. Because now it's just like, okay, how many times you gonna point the finger? I heard a funny guy say this. I don't remember who name was it, but he said at least with I think it was Chill. I think it was OG. I don't want to say if it was you, OG, or not. But at least he said, at least I know OJ was on the scene of the crime. Give me something to work with. Give me something. This ain't doing it for me. I'm tired of it. Okay, if you and LeBron got the same the guy, bring the guy on the show and he better say, hey, I sold this to LeBron James. I 100% guarantee you. Here's the receipts. If you ain't got no receipts, I don't care. I don't no more. I don't, bro. Because now it's just like, I feel like this is just another collusion. We use that word today, collusion. To go against LeBron. Like, I got Jordan as the GOAT, but like, come on, dog. Come on, man. And this is why people think, like, when Mike said, and they thought this was a joke, Mike literally said that he wouldn't survive it, and Mike wouldn't survive this era. Because do you know the things Mike used to do? Mike used to party and gamble all night and till 5 a.m, probably take an hour nap, go to practice shoot around and drop 40. You know how many people take pictures of Michael Jordan at the casino late at night? Bro, it's 5 a.m. Michael Jordan, you got a game. Let the boys lose. Now he got to wake up in the morning getting scrutinized on TV. They don't deal with that. Or now you got like, I like it because I have a voice too. But now everybody has a voice. Well, to the point where you could go online and say anything. And you could take that risk if you want to. Because the rich people will sue you just as much as you can sue a rich person for anything. I done seen a lot of YouTubers. So that's why you got to learn how to use the right words, which I ain't gonna lie. I'm happy that I've been in media school and I kind of learned that. You got to say, allegedly. This man didn't say alleged nothing. He just literally said, me and LeBron got the same drug guy. LeBron does PEDs with no facts or nothing. LeBron can sue him. Defamation of character. Gone. I seen Cardi B sue multiple YouTubers. False accusation. You got to learn how to use the right words. You see Pat McAfee is getting sued by Brett Favre. But everybody know it's clear evidence and proof of what he did. And he's still suing. So you have to be, this for all my bloggers, because I know a lot of people on here do sports talk or YouTube. Watch what you say and how you say it, because trust me, if you say the wrong thing and it blows up, you can get sued. And trust me, we ain't got no LeBron money. I know I ain't got no LeBron money. I don't want to get sued by LeBron. I can't do it. And I know Channel Sonny don't got no LeBron money. He even accused John Jones of doing juicing. You know what he said? When him and John Jones fought, and John Jones beat the brakes off of him, he said, I was juicing, but John Jones was still moving me like I was nothing. So I know John Jones was juicing. No, you just weak. Trust me. This one thing I know. My OG don't do steroids sometimes. My OG is a gym rat. My OG, if anybody ever see a picture of my mom is swole. My mom goes to the gym. I have my brother, Kevin, bodybuilder, swole. Both of them natural. Physically natural peak. And you'll think they're on juicing or not. No. And I done seen people who are on roids who look like me, normal. You still have to put the work in. You still have to have those genetics and everything. So it's not just necessarily off looks. It's not. But I just think this was stupid. This was dumb. I don't know what was his purpose of doing this. I don't know. What did you have to gain from this? What did you have to gain from this? I don't know. I don't, guys. I don't know what he could have gained from that. And even I didn't have the full clip because on my phone. Right when he said this, a guy on the panel said, "What? Okay, so what is it? What did he do? Explain more. Explain. Tell us more." but he couldn't do it. It's a good tea. Lemonade busting. I ain't gonna lie. I keep capping like this tea. This some lemonade, but I gotta put it in a teacup. So it looked good though. It looked good. Let me sip my lemonade. Bow. Yeah. Not again the positive, but this guy, Channel Sutton, is big time Trump supporter that believes in Q, and so I wouldn't take him serious, bro. No, I don't. I don't take him serious. I just think it was stupid, bro. I think it was dumb for him to do that. It was dumb. It was, to me, it was. I don't see no benefit from doing that unless you finna drop the proof, like real facts behind it. Yo Go said, I love Channel Sutton, but he was wrong. He was 100% wrong for this one. Now LeBron should sue the mess out of him. See, I think LeBron has been too nice where he just like blow everything off. Now you gotta put your foot down, bro. Chris says, salute SB. Salute Chris in the building. He said Channel Sutton believes in lizard people. I would not be surprised about that. I wouldn't be surprised about that. I wouldn't be surprised. Oof. I would not be surprised about that. Now, let me see if I can find this one more thing I want to show you guys. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah. Can you give me some more lemonade, please?
How many beef short ribs?
Give me
3.
2. Yeah, give me 3.
I gotta take my mama a little plate too.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, so sorry, I did. Wife was trying to get me some food. Okay, so I had well, my screen already sharing, so this is perfect. I was gonna do it. We'll be right back, but we ain't gonna be right back because we're gonna open the panel up in 5 minutes. So obviously, Kendrick Perkins. Hey, I gotta laugh this off. Kendrick Perkins. Oh my God, bro. Kendrick Perkins, right? Went on live TV and argued. This is why Mr. Real takes over fake debates, right? You have to make it make sense, right? The NBA gave Joker the MVP last year, right? Everybody, even me, I said, do not give Joker the MVP as a 6th seed. Why? He's a 6th seed. I don't care what stats he putting up. He's a 6th seed. Because once next year come, Jamal Murray is back. Michael Porter is back. The Nuggets are going to be better. And Joker stats are going to literally look the same, if not better. And now, yes, they are better stats, and he is winning. So, Kendrick Perkins decides where he can't even explain in a real take why Jokic don't deserve the MVP. So, you know what he pulled out? Race card. Saying 80% of the voters are white, which was cap. He said Jokic was stat padding. They undefeated when he has a triple-double. That was cap. And also, Kendrick Perkins is a capper because he was the same guy who openly admitted that when the Phoenix Suns made the finals, the ESPN sent the email saying we need somebody to take this narrative that they is a dynasty. And he was dumb enough to take the bait. Did it again. So I want to let's play this clip right here.
I want to correct something here from yesterday's show. When Kendrick Perkins said 80% of NBA voters for the MVP award are white, the NBA publicly announces the voters each year. And after review, it is clear the panel is much more diverse than what was portrayed by Kendrick Perkins, and we wanted to make sure that we corrected that.
I
want to correct something here.
Are you dumb? Are you stupid?
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Are you dumb? What? 100% mission failed. 100% mission failed. 100%. Hold on.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Are you stupid? Thank you, kindly.
You got 3, right?
Yep. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, honey. Love you.
I'm trying to leave the door open because I'm going to run my mom's house real quick.
Okay, cool. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, they're good food. But that was stupid. Use your common sense. You know this. Wait. You couldn't even make a legitimate take. You couldn't make a legitimate take for saying why Jokic couldn't win MVP. You could have just argued. Joker got the best record in the league. I think he's better as a two-way player. He's shown to be more valuable because players been in and out the lineup. This has been consistent. Like, you could have argued that. But your take was racism, stat pad, trash. Let me see. Let me see if this one where he actually said the stat pad thing. Let me see. Okay, that wasn't it. Let me see. Hold on, wait.
Let me say this. First of all, JJ, I appreciate you, brother. Real talk. I appreciate you for challenging me on this whole conversation because guess what?
He's so full of himself.
It's an uncomfortable conversation, but it was something that needed to be had because for the simple fact
he think he cooking.
This is how a lot of former African American players have been feeling for decades.
Nobody felt that way, Perk.
It was brought up, and yes, we went at it, but it was a conversation that someone had to address the elephant in the room.
It's no elephant in the room
that needed to be had. But I appreciate you, brother. I'm good, long as you good.
Now, you know, I respect your experience. I respect every former player's experience. I can't speak on that. I understand what you're saying. We're always good. You know that. We're always good.
Go ahead.
And that's what this show.
Now he got to make sure somebody good because of what he said. Hold on, man. Let me see. I know people got it. Let me see. Wait. Let me see. Let me look up. JJ Redick Cook Perk. Let me see. JJ Redick versus Perk. I know it's gonna pop up right here. Cause I want the clip of what JJ said. This is the problem with this show. Let me see right here.
It is an honor to be on this desk every day. It really is. But what we've just witnessed is the problem with this show.
Talk, JJ. Hold on, pause that. Talk, JJ. Talk.
That was legitness. Yeah, it was. Huh?
Talk, JJ, talk. Because this is the problem with the mainstream media. They just chase narratives. Don't do no research. I'm mad at Stephen A because of this, right? I'm not saying he has to be a hockey enthusiast. Because this is what made me change my game. I ain't gonna lie. I was more of a basketball, football guy. But I've been open my range to baseball, hockey, wrestling. I got back on my wrestling stuff because if I want to be the best version of myself and I want to get to the point where I want Stephen A. seat, I'm going to say it like, hold on, let me zoom my camera up. I want Stephen A. spot. That's the spot I want to be at. That's the spot where I'm working myself up at as an underground. This is repetition, practice, doing my thing for that. I want that spot. And when I get to that spot, you will never hear me say, only thing I know about hockey is the puck, bro. You are the face of the situation. You are the face of the station. You are really stop selling my food. You are the face of ESPN. ESPN is just in a basketball and football station. It's not. You cannot say that. And this is the perfect example. JJ, shut up, JJ Redick. Cooking. Hold on, man.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Give JJ the real take burger. And you know what Perkins look like right now? A clown.
You serious?
Clown. He looks like a clown, bro. You couldn't even debate the point of who you got at MVP, and this is one of the most closest MVP races we had in a while. You can argue Joker, Giannis, Tatum, Embiid. You got 4 people you can argue the MVP, and what you bring up is race, because you know why? Y'all valued offense and stats alone. And winning, because y'all don't care about the regular season. Now, every narrative that this station has been building, Joker done it. He got the triple-double, because you know when Russ did it? Hey, this triple-double average, we never seen that. You got to give him MVP. Cool. Now Russ did it. He made it look easy. Now it's like you got to win higher with the triple-double. Then we respect it more. Okay, cool. Joker won MVP last year as a 6 seed. We never seen nobody put up these numbers. Oh my God, numbers look so good on offense. I don't care about both sides of the ball. So now Joker does everything. Dominant on offense, face of a local undercard team, undermarket team, triple-double, number 1 seed in the Western Conference. How was he not MVP? I'm sorry. And you know what happened? Because now it's like you got to stand on what y'all built ESPN. Y'all got to stand on that pile of SHIT that y'all built and eat it. Because y'all gave him MVP last year, and I said this, 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 and I said this. Do not give Joker MVP, because he still made the playoffs with a team that put up numbers, and it barely made the playoffs at the 60 because the play-in. He's going to be better next year. They're going to be better next year. Now y'all in the pickle because y'all don't want to give 3 straight MVPs because y'all thinking about the playoffs where y'all don't want y'all MVP, if not at least in the Western Conference Finals. That's on y'all. Let's get back into this clip, man.
It is an honor to be on this desk every day. It really is. But what we've just witnessed is the problem with this show, where we create narratives that do not exist in reality.
I'm sorry. I gotta pause it. I gotta pause it again. JJ cooking. Bro, say it again, JJ. I'm sorry.
It is an honor to be on this desk every day. It really is. But what we've just witnessed is the problem with this show, where we create narratives that do not exist in reality. The implication, what you are implying, that the white voters that vote on NBA are racist, they favor white people. You just said that. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. That is exactly what you implied, Kendrick Perkins.
And look, what? Pause again. I'm sorry, but I keep pausing the clip. That's what people do. And I've been on multiple platforms. Shout out FIF. Shout out True the King. Shout out Citizen Lou. Shout out ABZ Bang. Shout out Big Art. Shout out Players Choice. Shout out Chill Town. Everybody I rock with. That's what people do. When you caught them up in that narrative talk and that fan talk, they want to argue. Because then the last clip I just showed y'all, oh, hey, JJ, is we good? Is we good? I'm good if you're good. I'm good if you good. No. Hey, Bang, is you good to go? Because I want you on the show, Bang. Let me know. Because I need your I know you said it's wifey B-Day. Bang, if you good to go, because I need your opinion on this Bears talk. Hold on, give me a second. Salute my boy Bang. Yeah, that's who I wanted on the show today, because we had the Bears talk. My boy A Weezy supposed to have been on. But yeah, my fault. I told you I was gonna open up the panel and shit. I'm finna open up the panel. I'm sorry, guys. I'm finna open up the panel. But okay. Best shot. I'm finna open the panel up right now. Everybody cooking up. What's up, mama? What's up, mama? You want some? Did you eat? Huh? Come on. Okay, you gotta be quiet though. Okay. Okay. Salute my boy back. But yeah, but let's finish playing this clip right here. I got my daughter with me.
That is exactly what you implied. Secondly, hold on.
I did not call. I stated the facts. And you're not about to sit up.
Hello. How you state the facts of something where it's already proof that it's not 80% of the voters are white? 80% of the voters are not racist. Either race of your color. And you got where he had to make a narrative where he stopped at 1990 because he knew Magic Johnson won the award when he said usually the best scorer always win MVP. No. Stop, mama. That's cap. And you know what they do when you get to cooking them? They want to argue. They want to overtalk you. They want to over yell. That's what they want to do. That's what they want to do. And that's what we not gonna do over here. See, look, I don't play it over here. Like I like, don't get me wrong. I'm finna open the panel up today, but I'm not doing that over here. We don't do that over here where everybody over talks. We finna be yelling, talking. No, you're not gonna do not no more over here. Because we haven't it's real takes over fake debates. You just saying anything. We can Joan, crack jokes all the time. I mess with your goat all the time. Shout out D John in the chat. Yeah, so we ain't doing that. The one elephant in the room is Big Man. He the biggest out of the biggest stupid. Blazers lost. Yeah, say hey. Yeah, beautiful D's. Yeah, she right here being a bug. But let's finish this clip though. My fault. I'm keep cutting it off. But JJ cooking them. This is a perfect example of real takes over fake debates. This is a perfect example. Perfect example.
We all know what you implied the other day. We all know what you implied just now. Hold on.
I said one at a time. It's the fact. One at a time. It's the fact.
And see, look, it get like that. Sorry for cutting off the clip again. When you got to say one at a time, people it's a fake debate. One guy on one side, he getting cooked. People hate getting cooked. Put it down, mama. We getting cooked. You getting cooked. This is a steak on a grill right here. Kendrick Perkins steak.
When it comes down to guys winning MVP since 1990, it's only 3 guys that won the MVP that wasn't top 10 in scoring. Do you know who those 3 guys were?
Who were they?
Steve Nash, Jokic, and Dirk Nowitzki. No.
He laughed like he was cooking. Because he stopped at 1990 on purpose because Magic Johnson won 3 of them things and did everything the opposite of his point. Everything opposite of his point. Kendrick Perkins, you're a bot. You're a bot. You lost in the metaverse, and you know what happened. You came on TV, and it was a mission.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
You got to get him next time because this wasn't the answer. You couldn't just say, I got another guy for MVP. People would have respected that more. Way more. But you couldn't do it. You couldn't bring the facts. You faking the funk. You made a fake debate. You need to go in the book. And shout out America Heartland on his TikTok because I'm using his TikTok right now. Go ahead. Go get Skyward, mama. Okay? Okay, go with Skyward. Thank you. Love you. You want bubby sauce? Okay, tell Skyward give you some bubby sauce. Here you go. But that's what happens, bro. That's what happens when you just talk. To be talking. I didn't get on this mic just to be talking, just to talking. Or name this casual sport takes or something. Or we just talking. I don't do that over here, bro. Imagine. This is a guy getting paid. National TV. And they wonder why these guys have ASS Sports today. We got the All-Star game like this because People push narratives to kill players. They do. Bro, you can't even give Jokic credit. You said it's racist for him to win 3 MVPs in a row? Just admit the league messed up. Last year he didn't deserve it. They should have gave it to Giannis. Because if you're not going to get to Embiid because he missed so many games, Giannis is always the safe pick. Okay. Okay, go eat, mama. Giannis is always the safe pick. That's the same thing when you become the best player in the league. Want to sit with me? Huh? Come on. Giannis is always the safe pick. Okay? He is. Giannis is always. Is you eating? Okay. Giannis is always the safe pick. Stop, mama. Giannis is always the safe pick because he's the best player in the league. Well, you won't question it. You won't at all. You will never question, like, okay, the best player in the league get MVP. Oh, okay, that's cool, understandable. It is. So when it's understandable of the best player in the league to get the pick, get the MVP, that's fine. That could have been a safety out. Like, yeah, Jokic put up, oh my God, we never seen nobody put up these 2,000 some points, 1,000 something rebounds. It's fine. 1,000 something rebounds, X amount of assists. But he's a 6 seed. I don't care how many stats you put up. You don't win the MVP as the 6 seed. You don't. You don't. I'm sorry. You don't. But now he's the number 1 seed and he's averaging a triple-double. We haven't seen that before. Or in the modern day era, I don't know what seed Oscar Robertson was. If he ever was the number 1 seed with a triple-double. If I am, somebody correct me in the chat. But come on, man. What? What's up? Okay, you want to watch TV with your sister? Okay, go watch TV with Skylar so that I can finish streaming. Thank you. All right, love you. Okay, love you. But yeah, I think this is terrible. Mommy coming back. Sorry. Being a dad. Shout out to my kids though. Shout out to the little ones. Shout out to the little SBs out here. But I'm gonna open the panel up. I know my boy Sean. I'm eating. You said what I'm eating. I'm eating. My girl cooked rice, broccoli, short ribs, and corn. I'm pretty much married, my boy. I'm eating good. I eat good every day. I eat good. I'm sorry. Yeah. Let me see. Copy. But yeah, I didn't see like the purpose of like Perk exposed itself like bad, dog. Like bad, dog. Bad. I don't think. Perk has exposed itself bad. Man, I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Perk has exposed itself bad. Bad, he exposed himself bad. Give me a second, guys. Oh, yeah. Oh. Boy, Sean is in the building.
Shaq Barnes, what's going on, brother?
What's going on, man? What's going on? I'm trying to move this off. Boom. What's going on, man? I've been chopping up about a lot of stuff. Obviously, you see my kid's been wilding out on me a little bit. But, I mean, what out of everything, I know you probably was listening to the show. What what you want to talk about? What you want to talk
Where,
about?
where you want to start? Where you want to start, SB? Where you want?
I'm behind you, John. I went through, baby. I went through, baby.
Oh my God.
I mean, Perk is on the screen. I'm gonna put Perk back on the screen.
I mean, if you want to start there, we can start there.
Hey, these people get paid.
That you know what? I'm just gonna be real. I'm gonna be real, SB. You've been doing this for a while. I go back, doing this for almost 10 years. Started with analyzers and stuff like that. And I have one very simple rule. My rule is I don't say anything that I cannot back up in any sort of way without data, historical reference, whatever, blah, 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 yada, yada, yada.
Yep.
The reason why I'm that way is I will never be the person who just says stuff for shock value. That's my rule. I will never be the shock value person.
It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it.
I might say something that will shock you, but I'm going to always put some context and justify why I'm saying what I'm saying. The problem with Perkins' argument, and this is where he lacks
intelligence
and his intelligence and his ability to articulate what really the issue is. He made it a black and white issue when in fact it's not a black and white issue. It's an American-born player issue versus a non-American born player issue. This year is going to be the 5th year in a row that a non-American born player is likely to win the MVP.
Talk, Sean. Talk, man.
That's the issue. That's the problem. And the fact is, from 1992, that started with the Dream Team, up until now, the world has caught up to U.S. basketball.
Yep. The last time I think players, because this is what I hate too, though, right? Because now the reason why I got Tim Duncan in my top 6 from 5, because I got Kobe 4, Shaq 5, Duncan. I flip-flop from Duncan and Shaq. I could be a little bit biased because my mama named me after Shaq. If I put Duncan at 5, the reason why I give Duncan his credit, because around the time when but Dave Robinson left and Duncan was running, they didn't love international players like that. His 2 best players were international players who didn't get loved like that.
Right.
That's why I give Duncan credit. He was still balling with them. Now it's like, oh, Tim Duncan had Tony Parker, Ginobili. I said, if y'all was really remembering how the game was, they wasn't giving Ginobili and Tony Parker no respect like that.
No.
They wasn't. And he was winning with them. International players get love now because it's just like they taking over the league.
Yeah.
That's what I'm like. So now we look at it, and I give you the point because now it's like, what's going on with these American-born players? Because it's not a racist thing. And I feel like Perkins is so unintelligent to just realize, say, hey, look, I got Giannis as MVP. This is my reason why I got MVP over that. You can argue Giannis MVP over him without even saying what he's saying. He said stat pad and racism. I said he killed this. So he killed any logical talk with me. Period.
Right.
Any logical talk with me.
Right. And go back. The other part of the conversation is the NBA game has become more European in style.
Facts.
So the fact that the guys from Europe were able to come over and dominate from day one because they've been professionals a lot of times 2, 3, 4 years, and basically the transition to the game is not as difficult as it once was, is why we've seen the rise of the international player get to the same level of the U.S.-born player.
And they be so disrespectful and say that it's easier over here than it is overseas.
Yes, but here's the other part, Shaq, and this is the part that people won't talk about enough. This is where AAU basketball has completely missed the mark.
Facts.
AAU basketball is not about player development. AAU basketball is about player exposure.
Hold on, Sean. Wait, Sean. I gotta give you a round of applause. Kendrick Perkins, I want to say talking that gospel. You talking the gospel right now. Keep talking. Keep cooking.
Yeah.
I had to tell you cooking. I had to tell you cooking.
So you look at how they do things overseas. Right? You go to school. You in school in the morning. In the afternoons and the evenings, you're spending time on skill development.
Facts.
So they focus on individual skill development. If you play AAU, coach AAU, which I had the pleasure of coaching AAU a couple years, it was not about player development. It was not about skill development. It was about guys getting exposed.
No, that's facts. And then, because now it's like, I remember when Austin Rivers said something like this. Hold on, give me 1 second. Austin Rivers was like, why does, when I came up, everybody, only the best of the best had a hoop mixtape. Now everybody got one now. It's just about exposure now.
Right.
It's just about exposure. And that's all it is about. Like, whoever can get the most views. It ain't about who really the best player no more. Right. It's not. And it's gonna ruin the game because everybody care about highlights and offense.
Right. And if we being honest, the next part of it is the player that's been hurt the most is the American-born big man.
Mm-hmm. Right. Who Embiid?
Yeah. Who is the best American-born center in the NBA?
Embiid not from here. Embiid from like Africa, right?
That's what I'm saying. Who's the best American-born center in the NBA?
I think who, Jared Allen, maybe? Maybe, yeah.
Maybe.
I can't think of nobody else.
Yeah. So look at what has happened to the American-born big man in the last 10 years that has not happened to the European big man.
They took over the league.
They've taken over the league.
So no, they have.
So yeah, so it's a lot more nuanced than what Kendrick Perkins was talking about. He sounded crazy. He sounded insane. I'm glad JJ Redick called him out, but I wish they would have had the real conversation, which is the problem and the issue is the American-born player and the American voter has embraced far more that the game is more Euro, and the Euro guys are able to play at the same level as these American-born players.
Yep, and that's 100% on the head, and I think they taking advantage of it.
Yeah.
Also, I want to get your opinion on the because I dropped the link in the chat before everybody started going crazy. I'm like, I know that we doing one at a time. Do not overtalk nobody. We're not doing that. I will kick you out. But what do you think about the Bears trade with #1 pick?
I thought it was a great trade.
I think they finessed the Panthers to me.
Well, if you look at the draft value chart, it was actually pretty close to what they were supposed to get, right?
Yep.
And from the Panthers to go from 9 to 1, they had to give up quite a bit to move up from 9 to 1 based on the draft value chart. I think what the beauty of what the Panthers are likely to do is they're likely to talk to other teams about that #1 pick.
They might.
Particularly Houston, because I think Houston, again, may be a little concerned if Houston didn't expect the Bears to take a quarterback. Houston thought, okay, we'll be able to get whoever we want at quarterback at 2. Now they're going to have to talk to Carolina and definitely have some conversation about moving up from 2 to 1 if they don't want to miss out on their targeted quarterback.
Because I think the Texans want CJ. They gotta want CJ.
I would think it would probably be CJ as well. Yeah, I would think they would want CJ as well. Yeah.
The question with the other guy's size, like Bryce Young's size, because all it takes is one time for him to get hit.
Yeah,
5'10", like 190, and I don't know.
Yeah, so I'd be a little concerned about drafting him, but from the Bears' perspective, the biggest issue the Bears have is needing assets to build a team around Justin Fields for the next 2 years, which now they have.
They do.
Yeah, and Ryan Poles, the GM, you got to give him credit.
Pace,
It's Pace. Okay, Pace.
Pace, yep.
Yeah, got to give him credit, for what he did. And again, pushing all your chips in for the next 2 years on Justin Fields. And because again, it makes sense to do that given they really haven't done that the last 2 years. And DJ Moore can play.
Okay, so look, before I let Yo go, then I see Mingle just about to let you in. I'm gonna let Yo go and Mingle get in on whatever topic they want to talk about. But I told people, right? First thing I said was the Bears finesse the Panthers, right?
Yeah.
I said you got multiple picks. and you got a guy who can play the X receiver position. It's like DJ Moore, the number one guy, say, look, y'all too busy chasing names. The Bears don't necessarily need a number one guy because the Bears have always been a running team. You got DJ Moore, who what is he great at route running? He can get open. Check the box. You got Chase Claypool, big physical receiver. Check that. And you got Mooney, speedster, route runner. You got everything you need to have a balanced receiving core. You can get whatever you need from those guys. So when I look at that, I say the Bears finesse because now you got the number one pick for next year. Don't get me wrong, the Panthers division is open. But I don't see no matter who they draft from CJ, Will Levis, or Bryce Young that's going to take them to winning the division. So the Bears still got another top 10 pick, top 10 at minimum. I mean, top 15 pick at minimum. They got a late second round pick and another second round pick, and they got a star receiver. They came up and they still got $100+ million to spend. They came up. I'm sorry. Okay, but then that's all I'm feeling on that, Sean. I'm gonna go yo GOAT or whatever topic we talked about all today. What's your opinion on it? What you think?
I mean, sorry to keep this on track with the topic that's on right now. So I'm a Lions fan, so I'm not too happy about this trade because it makes the Bears a lot stronger in terms of their draft pick, DJ Moore, the players that they could draft with this new pick. So, I mean, the Bears did a very good trade. They can get whoever they want in the draft, still get a good player. They can start to build around the quarterback that they already have. So I feel like this division is going to be contested between the Lions and the Bears. So it's going to be interesting. It is. It's going to be real interesting.
No, I think so too because now I think like the Bears going to take a lineman. Now, and then if one of those defensive guys was to fall, they're good because now it's like, okay, we're going to draft a rookie lineman. We going to spend our money on our line, get another good lineman, spend our money on the defensive line. We're great. And possibly spend the money on Saquon Barkley, throwing bag. I know, Todd, you hate that, but throw the bag at him like that. Or go get a running back. And if we can't get Saquon Barkley, just draft a young rookie. Running backs are a dime or a dozen. I'm sorry. But go ahead. I got my boy Mingle Jester in the building. We go to my boy Step next. Shout out my boy Step. Shout out my boy Mingle Jester. And all the topics I talk about today, what you want to cook on? You got the LeBron stuff. We got the Bears football. We got the Kendrick Perkins is trash at debating. Whatever you want to go. What you got an opinion on, Mingle? Mingle, if you're talking, your mic muted. Your mic muted, Mingle. Let's see. Okay, well, Mingle mic muted. All right, Step, go ahead. Shout out my boy Step. Go ahead. Let me know what's going on. Taj, you got to reconnect to connect.
Oh, man. As far as the Chicago thing, I think that's a great thing. Shout out to my brother, Daryl. And I know he's going crazy. You know how y'all was going at it during the season. But
Daryl in the building. I still support the Bears now. I'm from the city. I support them. I ain't
okay,
here
you go.
Yeah,
I don't want to go on to another topic. It's just gonna go crazy. But for Daryl,
go ahead, Doc. Go ahead, though.
For Chicago Bears, I think it's a great pickup because now they saying, all right, we effed up by saying that you wasn't a future. So it solidifies Justin at the quarterback position. Then getting him Phillies on DJ Moore is a blessing in disguise because DJ is a hell of a receiver from North Carolina, playing from Carolina Panthers, and coming over to have him some help over there. He's down the field and he can get slash. You know what I mean, the middle of the field. So it helps out a lot for Justin. And I believe that with them moving back, they still remember we was talking about on your on the pod when we was talking about if I had to, take that number one pick. Remember, I was saying all they need now is O-line.
Right.
So you move back, you still can get any O-lineman that you wanted, and you can still dangle around that number 9 draft pick.
Yep.
So go ahead.
Because look, do you see on the screen the pick? So they got the number 9 pick. They got the 61 pick. I believe that's what, third or late second. Then they got the
late second.
Late second. Then they got the 2024 first round. They got their first round pick for next year. Now nobody on here got the Panthers being good. And then they got the 2025 second round pick. And then they got DJ Moore. That's a lick. And the Bears to give up nothing but the first round pick.
First overall pick. First overall.
Because I'm like, as you as the team, and anybody want to join the chat, I ain't gonna lie, EV Mux is better for your laptop than your phone. So Probably try to join on your laptop than your phone. If not, the Amigo Jester and Taj, you disconnected. So join on your laptop if y'all could. Because you got a team who's at the top of the draft where it's like, I don't really need none at the top of this draft.
No, exactly.
I don't.
Exactly.
So and I need to get so I got money and I need assets. So I don't.
You can get that receiver at 9. You can get that line. They can get that lineman at 9, or you can, like I said, you can dangle around that number 9 and say, you know what, I got some assets. Now I don't know how the NFL collective bargaining agreement is as far as being able to trade with a picks that you just picked up. So I don't know how that plays, because you know with the in the NBA, if you're traded, well then you can't be traded again. Draft picks can't be traded again within another trade in that same 24 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, it's like 24 hours or something like that.
I mean, we're lucky the draft ain't here, so they probably trade that pick later. Because what I think they might do, because this what I'm thinking, right? So so the Bears have been in the market for a running back. Saquon Barkley got franchise tag. And Miko, just unmute your mic so I know if you're good or not now. Derrick Henry is available.
Is he a free agent or they had to trade?
No. The Titans said Derrick Henry is on the trade block.
Yeah.
They are willing to trade him.
I think that's gonna be highway robbery though. They're gonna try to get.
Oh no, they're not going. He's a running back. They trust. They don't value running backs like that, bro.
They don't value running backs, but they value him.
Yeah. Let me throw another name out there. If we're talking running backs, at 9, there's gonna be a guy on the board by the name of Bijan Robinson
from Texas.
Bijan nice. I looked him up. Bijan is nice.
Texas, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
He is special.
Yes.
And
yes.
I don't know if the Bears are really serious about loading up around Justin Fields. He would not be a bad choice, depending on how they feel about David Montgomery. Because again, I don't know if they're ready to move on from.
Oh, Montgomery gone. He gone, Sean.
So I mean, I'm just saying I don't know if he's.
Singletary going to be available from Buffalo as well.
Yeah, but I'm thinking about cost. Like
But you ain't going to pay that much for Singletary neither, though. If you think about it, if the Bills is willing to let him go, right? And it ain't like the Bills is like capped for some particular reason that they just letting them go. They're letting them go because they had 3 backs over there in Buffalo.
Well, yeah, I mean and again, it's position of value, right?
Yep.
And again, the Bills don't run the football anyway. They don't care about running backs. They don't run the football.
They don't.
Very true.
Very true. I look at the Bears and I'm thinking, come November, December, a guy like Bijan Robinson matters a lot more. And Chicago, I mean, we don't have to go through the history of Chicago running back. We don't need to do that.
We run the ball.
The Bears run the football.
But what I will say this, if you don't mind, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I wouldn't be surprised. Goat may not like it, but my boy over in Detroit, he's been injured quite a bit for the last couple of years. Swift might be available.
That's a great running back to pick up.
You see what I'm saying? Somebody like that, and you say, all right, I'll give you my next year's 2nd round pick.
I get a 2nd round pick
Swift?
up. Honestly, you might get a 3rd from Swift because he's been injured.
But what I'm saying, right now, what you have right now in front of you, just from this particular trade, you dangle that 2nd round pick for next year, not the 1st round, but the 2nd round because he's been hurt.
Yep.
Yeah, and you get a Swift.
Yeah, no, you're right.
You know what I'm saying?
I mean, as much as I love Swift, I mean, I could see that happening because I feel like a lot of Detroit Lions fans and the organization, I think they're a bit more over with Jamal Williams in terms of his performance stepping up after Swift got injured. And Swift has been injured a lot. So I could see that happening. Would I be too happy? No, because I love Swift. But, I mean, you never know.
Because what I do, if I was Detroit, I'll let Swift go, money purposes wise, and get another young back. Like I said, running
he's
back
going to be up for a contract. He's going to be up for a contract.
Running back's a dime a dozen. And Migo, I'm gonna let you go right after this. Running back's a dime a dozen. So you could let Jamal show he could be the number 1 guy to load back. I'll just get a young guy behind him and just call it one. And I also think the Bears can get, because the running backs are so late. I don't know what Bijan is projected to go, maybe late 1st round.
I think he's middle 1st round. I think he's gonna go middle 1st round.
Middle 1st round.
Yeah.
So what team y'all see taking him? Sean?
The Eagles.
I'm about to say that the Eagles got number 10 pick this year.
He's got a 10 pick. So
And you're talking Eagles right there because they letting what you call him Miles Sanders go.
So I don't know if he lasts past 10, to be honest.
Exactly.
So the Bears might have to get him if they don't want that offensive lineman they want. Yeah.
Yeah. Now,
but they have to get an offensive lineman though.
I will say this though, with $100+ million in cap space, they can sign 2 of the best offensive linemen on the market. So I would expect them to be talking to Orlando Brown. I would expect.
Because the Kansas City released them, right?
I would also expect them to be talking to Ciamolo from the Eagles, who's a guard, who's a free agent. You signed 2 of those guys, you've upgraded your offensive line significantly.
A lot.
Yes, very true.
So I would expect that they would be in the market for 2 of those guys coming, next week.
But that's exactly what I was saying to SB when we had the podcast last week when I was on. And he said if I had the first round, that number 1 pick, what would I do? And he selected Indianapolis Colts, and I was just like, I'm looking at you saying I need a receiver and a lineman, an offensive lineman.
And it's crazy. Look, it's crazy we said that. Ming, I'm gonna let you go right after this because I know it's your turn. And I literally said that the Bears wanted a receiver. I literally told, only way you get this pick, we need Michael Pittman.
And what I say? What did I say to you? What did I bring to your attention? I said Pittman and the offensive lineman. You can have this number 1 pick.
But they had to give it up because I knew they wanted a receiver.
So,
I knew they wanted a receiver because now it's like I told people, I said the Bears now they might draft a receiver late in the draft, but now it's like you don't have to go get Michael Thomason or D Hop. You got everything you need as a core from the Bears because you are a running team.
Yep.
You're gonna run more of an option and you're gonna bomb it here and there. That's it. But go ahead, Mingo.
A veteran receiver behind with DJ.
All right, go ahead, Mingo. Out of everything we talked about today, you can tell me what you want to talk about either with the Bears trade for the pick, LeBron getting accused of using PEDs, or Kendrick Perkins being trashed as a debater, or the NFL versus Lamar Jackson. Go ahead, whatever you want to talk about.
I just wanted to add that I think Giannis is actually the league MVP instead of Jokic. That's all.
Okay, matter of fact, Mingo, I'm going to give you the flow real quick. I guarantee you, Mingo, you can make a better case than Kendrick Perkins did. So right now, Mingo, tell me why Giannis is the MVP.
All right, to me, why Giannis is the league MVP is because, first of all, I think Giannis is the league MVP is the same reason why Jokic got it last year, because he's been missing Chris Middleton for most of the year. Remember, Jokic was missing Michael Porter Jr. and Jamal Murray all of last year.
Yep.
So that was a lot of the reason why he got it. Then, not to mention, Giannis got a lot of the stats too. Not only is he higher in scoring than Jokic, he got the higher rebounds. Not a assist that goes to Jokic. But at the same time, though, their numbers is like right there. Now his PER higher, Jokic PER higher, and all that is higher. But if we're gonna judge it by the defense, Giannis' defense is better. So I mean, it depends on how you're looking at the league MVP and what do you value over, whatever. Cause everybody look at the league MVP different. Some people value stats, some people value defense, some people value, analytics and advanced metrics and all this stuff. But I mean, it just depends on how you're looking at it. But to me, I think Giannis it though. I mean, to have your team the best record in the NBA, the entire NBA, to have your team and missing your second best player, that's great to me. Or that's valuable to me. And it's called most valuable player.
Now look, I want to show this clip again because look, right? You just made your case, right? I want to show the end of it, right? A perk, right? You just made a better case than the dude who's got a suit and tie on TV. Simple as that. That's all you had to say. Simple as that. That's all you had to say. That's all you had to say.
When it comes down to guys winning MVP since 1990, it's only 3 guys that won the MVP that wasn't top 10 in scoring. Do you know who those 3 guys were?
Who were they?
Steve Nash, Jokic, and Dirk Nowitzki. No.
He laughed like he was cooking. This would kill me. This would kill me.
It is an honor to be on this desk every day.
Let me pause this. Let me pause. I'm sorry. He laughed like he was just like he said the gospel or something. There, I see you disconnected. Hit the link and join back again, Dale. But he laughed like he was cooking like that, Mingo. I'm just like, bro, you not cooking. You literally set a standard from a point where it was like, okay, you picked the standard where you know Magic Johnson was the guy from that point, and you know Magic Johnson wasn't in top 15, top 10 at no point of scoring. And that was dumb to me. And you literally just made your case for Giannis to be MVP, and that was better than the dude who getting paid on TV. That's a problem. The first lesson that I taught was taught in media school. He said, if you go do sport talk, you better know how to talk. You better be more knowledgeable than the average guy at the bar. Period. He said no guy who sits and take a drink at the bar should call your show and out-talk you in no sport catalog. And this is my mentor, my teacher got Stephen A to the point where he is. That's rule one. Nobody, no average dude can't out-talk you when it comes to sport, because why would I have you on air if Johnny from Tennessee with a beer in his hand is cooking you? But we too busy chasing narratives and making dumb stuff up for clickbaits to get on. It don't work like that. I'm not building my channel off that. I'm sorry. I'm not building my channel on nobody arguing. I'm not building my channel off people saying anything on my channel. I'm done with that, bro. It don't last long. You're gonna get one little click and be like, whatever. I'm good on that.
I got a little pushback though.
Go ahead.
My pushback on that, what Mingo said is he said Giannis is a better defender than Jokic, but Giannis isn't a better but he's not a better defender than Embiid. A lot of Giannis' defense is coming from help. You never hear Giannis shutting anybody down. You never hear that. You hear Giannis getting rebounds and pushing the ball and helping and getting a block shot, but you never hear nobody saying that he stopped. He completely took somebody out of the game.
But Step, I can say the same thing about Embiid though. Who Embiid shut down?
But Embiid he's in between helping the same way Giannis does, but there is no centers that's competing with him. That's the problem. That for him to have to put that up, that one-on-one matchup, like when he went against Joker, when he had to play against somebody that was just superior talent as him, what did he do to Joker? So
he could Joker. He could Joker every time they play. He could.
And then what did he just do to Giannis? What did he?
I think he got the best. I think he just got the best of them last time they played.
The last two times they played.
But Giannis, but you can say the same about Giannis the other two times too, though.
All right, okay. And now then you go to the fact that when he said about when you mentioned the MVPs from last year. So if you're saying Giannis should have won it, isn't that clear that you could have said that Embiid should have won it last year too?
If Embiid didn't miss the games he did,
Embiid missed the games he missed the year before, not last year. Last year they was number 1 for the most.
Was he leading the league?
He led the league in scoring
last year, right?
Yes, that's when he should have won it. But they gave it to Joker. They gave it to Joker in the 6th exactly.
Yeah, no, he shouldn't have got it.
So the last 3 years it's been an Embiid, Giannis, and Joker, but mainly an Embiid and Joker.
But now, Steph, I stand on this, and now Sean kind of wait, but I know Sean want to cook. Go ahead, Sean. But Sean to vouch for this. I literally said this. I said the NBA gonna eat their crow if they give Joker the MVP. But go ahead, Sean, and Sean can vouch for me.
We mentioned that on my podcast. We mentioned that.
Steph, the only pushback I have about Joker last year was Joker did something historically we hadn't seen done with 2,000, 1,500. That was, I think, what pushed him over. I thought it was a much closer MVP race last year, but it was that thing historically that he had done. Now, again, Embiid did something last year that we hadn't seen in 20 years, which was center averaging over 30 points a game, leading the league in scoring. So it was much closer last year. And again, I think if it came down to a tie, I think just more people lean toward the historical thing that Joker did. But I think, again, the problem with Perkins' argument, and I said this earlier, is he made it black and white, and it's not a black and white argument. It's a foreign-born player argument versus a U.S.-born player argument.
Now, Sean, I got a question for you personally, because I know you're a historian, I know you love Big O. Has Big O ever averaged a triple-double, was the number 1 seed?
He was not the number 1 seed when he averaged a triple double. I think they were the number 2 seed, if I'm not mistaken. But let me check.
Okay, so if Joker does this, he will be if he finished number one seed in his conference. He would be the first player ever to average a triple-double. If he averaged triple-double and finished number one seed, the first player to ever do that. That's historian. Because if we going off of what the NBA has been doing, I'm trying to tell you the reason why they don't want to get Joker the MVP because they don't 100% know he gonna make it to the Western Conference. Because usually when the Western Conference Finals and the Eastern Conference Finals start, that's when they get the MVP out, and they don't want to give the trophy to the guy if he's not in the playoffs.
And that's when they run into the thing of saying that how they say it, the MVP is a regular season award. It's not a playoff award.
I
so
think
that's when they switch. How Kendrick say they move the goalposts for certain things that they want. You know what I'm saying?
Not true.
So they gonna move the goalposts again. Now you get this man 3 MVPs in a row. Not saying he don't deserve it or it can be questionable if he deserved it. Either way around, if he get the trophy this year, it's gonna be 3 in a row. Mike never got 3 in a row. LeBron never got 3 in a row. Kobe never got 3 in a row. So now, Kendrick is saying, how do we signify giving this man 3 MVPs in a row? And the Mike, to some, is the best player in the world and never won 3 in a row.
Well, he a top 25 player all time. So once he won 3 in a row.
Yeah, and also
top 25, he got to be top 15.
Top 15, that's fair.
But how? And you don't.
He got 3 MVPs. He got 3 MVPs. Winning and everything.
So when we start talking about the best players around, I mean, giving these awards out is more of a historical thing, or is it going to be the land of the law?
It's how you play. Because what you got. Go ahead, Sean.
Yeah, I was going to say real quick, Scott. I think again, it's never been a standard thing with the MVP. It's always been something that season that distinguishes the MVP. I think there are years where you go back and you look historically, the person that won the MVP, there's always somebody you said, well, I thought so-and-so was the MVP. I'm going to give you an example. I thought Kobe won the MVP in 2008 because he
agreed.
Had the MVP previously.
We all agree on that one.
But I don't think he was the MVP that year. I thought Chris Paul was the MVP that year, to be honest. So,
on the meta, you for picking Chris Paul too. Chris Paul was balling.
Yeah, and what he did with that New Orleans team, given what
was
they
ridiculous.
Through the previous 2 years, was ridiculous.
But Monty Williams,
and Monty Williams. So it was more of a lifetime. It was more of a lifetime achievement award in 2008 for Kobe than it was that actual particular season. But we've seen, it happen historically where again, I remember Magic won the MVP in 89. No, 89. I'm sorry. A lot of people thought Jordan was the MVP in 89. It was really, really close. The next year, 90, Magic wins the MVP. But the reason why Magic wins the MVP is because the Lakers, after losing Kareem and essentially come back and they're better and they win 63 games and they're the best team in the West, even though they went out in the second round in the playoffs to Phoenix. Obviously an upset. So I think it's just every year it's always going to be something that distinguishes who the MVP is, what the MVP is, that there can never be any real standardization with it, because if that's the case, then LeBron should probably have 10 MVPs.
That's what I was about to get to, Sean. I was definitely about to say that. I was going to say, actually, we can be mad at what Kendrick said, but at the same token, do you listen as we explain the difference? They're moving the goalposts, as he says. Every year they're moving the goalposts. LeBron hasn't won 3 MVPs. He's been the best player in the league for how many years?
Yeah.
Not saying that you got to give it to him every year, but for him not to have 3, and then you're going to give Joker 3?
Well, and again, the reason why LeBron doesn't have 3 MVPs in a row is because he moved to Miami and did the decision. No, I'm just being real. Because if you look at his numbers, his first year in Miami, they're not much different than the last numbers he had the last year in Cleveland. But it was the voters were ticked off about what he did.
So it becomes moving the goalposts again, because it ain't about what's actually in front of us. It's more about what your standards, how y'all changing the standards, because how y'all glorify with the MVP. Y'all changing narrative. How Kendrick says, moving the goalposts again to make y'all narrative of who y'all want to win the awards. I'm sorry.
But it's been like that since 1980, since the media started voting. This isn't anything new.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. But at the same token, we can be mad that Kendrick made it a black and white thing. But what he's said in detail of the little things that everybody's going over is the fact that they keep changing the narrative of what the MVP supposed to be. Am I right or wrong? We all saying that right now.
Yeah, no, listen.
See, this is my thing, though. But see, this is my thing. Hold on, but see, this is my thing. Y'all said LeBron's supposed to have 10 league MVPs. What years was he supposed to get those MVPs?
I ain't say 10, but he's been the best player in the league. At Cleveland, he was number one every year. In the Eastern Conference.
The second run?
Huh?
No, I'm just saying what years he was supposed to get it. When y'all say he's supposed to have 10, what years?
I ain't saying he's supposed to have 10, but what I'm saying is
that get that.
What I'm saying is that he should have at least a 3-peat. There's no way that I'm not saying he should have 10.
What year though?
We gonna talk. We want to go
because he definitely don't deserve that year over Derrick Rose in Miami. Don't do that.
No, that's what I keep telling people. You didn't deserve that one.
And that was what 2011,
12. Yeah, 11, 12. Yeah.
11,
no,
12,
that was
right?
10, 11. That was 10, 11.
10, 11.
Yeah.
He didn't deserve the MVP because I argue Derrick Rose to the feet down. Y'all know I'm a Derrick Rose dude, and I'll take my bias out. But Derrick Rose had his team won 60+ games. Dean missed majority of the season. Noah missed majority of the season. Boozer was out. Who did the next best guy was what? Bogans, Keith Bogans.
You mentioned Boozer.
Yeah.
Boozer like was out. Derrick Rose kept them ahead of the scene. They had one of the best defensive in the league and the best offensive in the league. Him and Tibbs led that team. Derrick Rose was the most valuable player that year.
I agree because
stats don't show it. But if you watch them during it, like, of course, looking back now at stats, you're going to be like, LeBron deserved it. No, if you look at what happened during that season, and they was undefeated against the Heat during the regular season, Derrick Rose earned MVP.
And that becomes impact.
Yeah, it's impact.
Right?
Impact, 100%,
so
100%.
once again, we move the goalposts for what's actually what we see opposed to the actual game itself. Because one minute we can't praise somebody being the number 1 seed and leading a team, right? And then the next time we get a league the MVP to somebody else who's a number 6 seed
because of history.
Because of history. Now Westbrook had a triple-double for 3 straight seasons, right?
He ain't touched the MVP since then.
He ain't touched the MVP since he won the first one.
Correct.
Yep.
But you gotta understand something though.
But that's history, right?
But you gotta understand something.
Agree.
Have we seen history?
But you're right. But you gotta understand something.
What we're saying is history. If history counts, if historical moments count, 3 years in a row he averaged a triple-double. You cannot tell me that's not history.
Yeah,
but you gotta understand something.
Go ahead, Mingo. Then Sean, let Sean go out the Mingo. Go ahead.
When Westbrook won his first league MVP, you do know he was a 6 seed as well. Now, in 2017, when Westbrook won his league MVP, he was the 6 seed too, but he tried to average a triple-double, and that was something people ain't seen in a while since since Oscar Robertson.
That was the first moment in history. But the second and third,
he also was the 6 seed though. But he also was the 6 seed though.
But it was history that made that happen, right?
I mean, but you just said they keep moving the goalpost. That's still moving the goalpost. If you're saying that Westbrook can do it, but Jokic can't do it, it's still moving the goalpost. Either way you look at it.
But that's what Kendrick number 1 seed though.
Jokic didn't either.
No.
Go ahead, Sean.
I think this is the thing about awards, and this is across the board, right? Sometimes with awards, there's just groundswell that happens closer to award season that helps a person win an award, right? So if you release a movie at the right time, come the Oscars, you release that movie at the right time, you're going to
win Oscar.
Will Smith, Summertime, he bring Armageddon and everything else. That's when he brings Men in Black and all those movies. Am I right?
Now,
he's a summer guy. He'll tell you.
Now, granted, none of those movies was winning no Oscar. True. But notice when they released King Richard, which I thought was a good movie. I ain't gonna say it was Oscar worthy, but okay, that's another conversation.
It was solid.
But it was,
don't get slapped.
Yeah, no, he wish he would. The point is, is that sometimes it's groundswell that leads to these awards. So it isn't necessarily this total evaluation of the season or a total evaluation of the landscape. It is one thing that helps you, that puts you over the top. So I don't know if it's necessarily moving the goalpost, but this is the subjective nature of awards and why we can't always count on awards to justify someone's greatness, because we all know there are all-time great NBA players who never won an MVP, who had MVP level seasons
or championship. Because when Step said it's yo Coach, you disconnected. Hold on, wait, let me get my mic. Give me 1 second. Yo Coach, you disconnected. Rejoin and join back. But like what he was saying, like Jokic automatically top 15 because he won championship. I said, well, you could do that same thing with Elgin Baylor, because I say everybody, all the greats, when we talk about how great people talk about, everybody said Elgin Baylor was the best player they ever seen. Nobody put Elgin Baylor in their top 20. I got Elgin Baylor in my top 20, but I dropped it because obviously he didn't win, because I feel like everybody in my top 10 does have a championship. But Elgin Baylor is a top 15 for 15 to 20. Honestly, from 10, to really how you look at it, from 10, I'm going to say from a 12 to 20 player all time. Period. I don't care what nobody say. Elgin Baylor was a dog of his era. He was MJ of his era.
K would appreciate you right there.
Yeah, and if we want to be technical, he was on the team when that season won. He just retired because of injury partway through that season. So we want to be technical, but that's neither here nor there.
Good. My boy Lou has just joined the chat. Shout out my boy Lou. I don't know if he was
shout out to Lou.
Citizen Lou in the chat. Shout out to him. Follow Citizen Lou on his channel. Lou, what you got a topic on, or what you got opinion on what we was talking about? We got from the Lebron PEDs. We got the Bears trading number 1 overall pick, the NFL versus Lamar Jackson, or the MVP debate. What you got? What you want to talk about? If Lou connected. Y'all hear Lou talk? Because I don't hear him.
I don't hear him either.
No,
I think you got to do your break. Do your break.
All right, let me go ahead and hit the break. All right. We'll be right back on Real Takes or Fade Picks. Enjoy EV Mux. From what I have learned, it's not like StreamYard, which EV Mux got to do better on. Because another thing, Step, I was talking about, because I know I said I want you guys live on my show. So what I'm going to try to do first, though, try to get us in the game. I'm going to try to like get a promotion where we can get them to pay us to have it on there. Either if I get on my neighbor, whoever get it first, and then boom, boom, we hit a lick on it. You know what I'm saying?
You ain't saying nothing but a word.
That's why I said wait. That's why I said wait a second. So I'm gonna email them and be like, hey, I want a sponsorship to you guys. See what they try to charge me, or a lifetime something, or try to give us something for it.
Gotcha.
But from what I've seen from EV Mux, from everybody looking, I'm also addressed this to them when I email them. You have to. It's better on your laptop than your phone. Your phone don't stay connected. From what I learned. My phone stayed connected like one. My phone did it one time when I was at work, but if I did it twice, it didn't work. So that's why, like, if I left my laptop, I don't get on stream, but it works on the phone sometimes. So, Citizen Lou, join your laptop. Taj, you definitely said you disconnected.
If you're on your phone, you got to be in a good, strong area.
You got to be,
that's strong Wi-Fi.
It ain't. I had to hook up my computer.
See, go ahead, Lou. Shout out Citizen Lou in the chat in the building. So Lou, look, we talk about everything from the NFL being versus Lamar, the Bears trading their number 1 overall pick, from LeBron accused of taking PEDs, because I do not want to get sued, so I had to say it the right way, and the MVP talk. So whatever you got opinion on what we talk about, go ahead. What you got?
I kind of came in when y'all was talking about the I think Sean was talking about the award.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm just kind of like, look, I don't think, I'm not gonna say Joker shouldn't get the MVP, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what happened to voter fatigue? That's like my only question. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was all these narratives why people can't get 3.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the voters tired. The voters tired of voting for him. I mean, what about now? They're not tired now. You get what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, I see why is so much energy in this debate, because it was so many different narratives around why. Because like Sean said, if that's the case, Bron should have like 8 MVPs.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying?
Sean and Steph said that.
Right. So you get what I'm saying. So what's the? Yeah, it is what it is. But I'm gonna say to Joker's point though, because I was kind of on both sides. Joker's got he got nobody on his team with all NBA or all defense or nothing, all star. He ain't got nothing over there.
He got All-Star,
So
right?
I'm sorry, what you say?
All-Star MVP, maybe. I don't know.
No, but then what you gonna make an All-Star team?
No, I'm talking about like nobody on the Nuggets other than Jokic made the All-Star team.
No,
Or
this
all
year.
NBA.
This year, yep. This year, yep.
But last year, no, the year before last, didn't what you call make it?
No,
Oh, he was,
Jamal Murray. Jamal Murray never made.
Jamal Murray never made it.
Okay.
Yeah, he never. Yeah, Jamal Murray never made.
So he
one.
doing this without an All-Star too. At that.
Yeah, only Aaron Gordon, the only slam dunk champ, I guess. You know what I'm saying?
All-Star Weekend participant.
Yeah, he the only All-Star Weekend participant. Yeah,
so he got to give it.
No, he had Bones Highland too before he got traded.
And I don't understand why
Bones
Bones
ain't
Highland went to the Clippers
Bones
and not
can't
play.
even- I was about to say, SB Bones can't even get on the court.
He should have stayed in Denver. He was a key rotation player in
But
Denver.
he was having some differences with the coach, and Bones don't play good defense. So it was more of you can't just get on the court and just think you're going to score, even though that's what you are. Jamal Crawford in the making, Lou Williams in the making, but you got to play defense too. So
why he picked to go to the Clippers? Then he should have.
I don't think he picked. They sent him. He had no options. You know what I'm saying? He's only in his second year.
He over there rotting. He ain't getting no grind.
Rotten. Yeah, he definitely riding on that.
Hey, them Ty Lue coaching allegations. Anyway, I don't want to get on that. Hey, but y'all already hit on the. Hey, so the Lamar thing.
Now go ahead.
So
Whatever topic we talk about, you can cook it up on it. I want your full opinion on whatever you want to talk about.
Hey, do y'all think? I want to ask y'all. Do y'all think it's collusion?
Oh, 100%. 100%. What's the NFL logo?
Because I'm gonna say this, right? You talking about the Shield? Yeah, because
it's the Shield, bro.
I don't know if Sean's still there.
Yep.
Sean, you still there?
Yep.
Are you still there, Sean?
Yep.
Because see, I'm looking at it like this. Okay, SB, let's say I'm gonna give you. I mean, let's say you got a non-exclusive tag with you, right? So you're getting $32 million. If I know the Ravens are gonna match anything I give you, why would I put out an offer?
Why would you do the work?
Why would I do the work? Yeah, if okay, I can say
collusion.
Okay, you get what I'm saying? I can say I want you on my team for 40, 45, 80, 50 mil, right? But the Ravens is gonna match it. So why would I go? That's this nasty work, bro.
Just the
Shield right there. You see that Shield? This the only logo with no player on it now.
Listen,
it's a Shield.
That's a good point. No
that
player.
thing is bad because even if they don't decide to match it, they still benefit because they get 2 picks. So it's like slavery.
Bro, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
What's your name? Step?
You don't. Yeah.
That's my boyfriend In the Basement podcast that I do. Shout out every Sunday. Salute. Make sure you guys subscribe to In the Basement podcast. Go ahead, Steph.
Yeah, but
no, go ahead.
If you don't want this player and you're saying, well, you should just franchise them. If you just want to say, listen, you're going to be here no matter what. But by you putting that franchise tag on him for the lower number and saying he can talk to somebody, you're basically saying, listen, I don't really want you here because I'm not going to pay what I want to pay. But if somebody else willing to do it, we benefit from you leaving. What kind of
that's what I'm saying. That's what's so grimy. The fact that they did the non-exclusive
and
dirty. They dogs. They
you know what I'm saying?
Owners know that they talk.
So
they all talk. They all in this on that conference call.
So that's nasty.
All together. No, don't give them that money. Don't give them that money. That's all they saying.
So
that's all they saying.
Just to put in perspective, one of the reasons why they gave him the non-exclusive versus the exclusive is a $13 million difference. They have cap issues in Baltimore. So if you give somebody the exclusive franchise tag,
it's all against the cap.
Yeah, it kills their whole cap situation. So that's one of the reasons why they did that. They understand it's going to cost $45 to $50 million a season to pay Lamar. How the deal is structured is totally up to Lamar and his team, and obviously the Ravens front office. But also, I think the other part of this, just to remind people, Lamar has only made, including incentives, signing bonus, the first 5 seasons, $32 million from the Ravens because he was the last pick of the draft. the first 4 seasons, his average salary was about $990,000 per season.
It's just like that. It was just like that.
Yep.
That man was
It's
that
just
nigga
like
really
that.
playing for crumbs
Yes.
like that.
Well, I mean, it ain't
Prescott.
crumbs compared to us, but for NFL players,
I mean,
Exactly.
in the NFL for an MVP quarterback, that's crumbs.
Dak,
finesse.
Dak, he played better than his contract. First, they didn't believe in him in the first place. But Dak was on the same thing when Jerry Jones should have given them money the year before, but they decided to wait till the year at the end of his contract to have to pay this man. We would have got away clean if he would have just got that contract the year before.
Now, from Lamar's perspective, it made sense for him to wait. And here's why. There's a lot of money getting ready to come with this new streaming deal, with this new YouTube NFL Sunday Ticket package. There's a lot of money coming. So even with Dak, great example, Dak wanted a shorter deal initially because he knew the money was getting ready to come in a couple years. He signed the 4-year 160, knowing they would have to renegotiate it quickly because of his cap hit. Smart move on his part. Lamar understands the same thing. But also, Lamar understands that the NFL is the only professional sport that pays you based on your position. It's the only one that does it.
Yep.
So
Yes, sir.
you wait until Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert, Jalen Hurts sign their deals.
Trevor Lawrence.
Trevor Lawrence is up next year. He's extension eligible next year after his 3rd season. So if you wait after those 3 guys, because those 3 guys are extension eligible now, yesterday's price ain't gonna be tomorrow's price.
Yesterday's price is not today's price.
And you know what's crazy? You know they were talking about like, oh man, injury and all that. Joe Burrow coming off an ACL injury.
He tore his knee apart,
You know what I'm
destroyed his
saying?
knee.
So SB, could you ever imagine him getting a non-exclusive franchise tag?
Nope.
Nope,
I was waiting for Tiff to say something.
No, because you know why? Because they gonna say he don't depend on running. And the crazy part about it is they use that. Y'all see me.
Yep.
Quarterback. That's saying they run it, but Josh Allen run more than anybody.
But they put him in that position to do those things. Right. They built the system for him to do that, and now he's outperforming what he's performing.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. Besides, probably 10 more yards and throwing a deep ball, I don't really see no difference between Lamar Jackson and Josh Allen. Yeah. Be honest, to keep it buck with
Josh Allen was hella inaccurate before Stephon Diggs got there.
Oh my God, yes sir, talk.
He
yes,
was.
Sir, he was. Yes sir, he was. Yes sir, he was.
And let's not forget to put the Deshaun Watson contract into this conversation as well.
Oh yeah, he changed the game.
Yeah,
with
that is kind of important.
I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair.
No, it's only
the Browns dirty though. They know what they was doing.
But the Browns weren't going to get him if they didn't give him that deal.
Yep.
Right. And Deshaun Watson, Dak Prescott, and somebody else is another quarterback that's restructuring their deals now.
Right, yeah, which is not uncommon, right? It's not uncommon. They restructure these deals all the time, essentially to, free up cap space, and obviously you convert signing bonus into roster bonuses and all that other crap. That's what they do.
Right.
Whatever. Push the charge forward. But Deshaun Watson's deal was so important because, again, if you're the NFLPA and the NFL has said, hey, listen, we pay you based on positional value, and we look at the last few contracts signed, Deshaun Watson's contract being signed at $230 million guaranteed was a game changer. Because, again, if you're Lamar and you're saying, hey, listen, these are the last few contracts done, the comparison is Deshaun Watson. It's not Kyler Murray and it's not Russell Wilson.
Yep.
The comparison is Deshaun Watson.
Okay. And they mad because that's Cleveland. They mad because that's Cleveland Browns, and Cleveland Browns been tending to mess a lot of things up lately, and they did that at the end of that tenure that's going over there. That was with the quarterbacks that they've drafted, the last 2 hype quarterbacks.
Yeah,
that they drafted that went left.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead. Now we got my boy Sturdy. Then I'm gonna go. I think Ralph or Taj. Is you good now?
I'm good.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna let Taj go first. I'm gonna go Taj, Sturdy, then Ralph. So Todd, out of everything we was talking about, we got the Bears trading number 1 overall pick. I think they hit a lick, finesse that. We got NFL versus Lamar Jackson. Chael Sonnen saying that LeBron James is on PEDs and MVP talk. Whatever topic you want to talk about, we're gonna let you cook on it. So let me know what you feel.
On the Bears trade, I think the Bears cooked on this trade here. Like I think they pretty much finessed the Panthers, and now hearing the Panthers saying that they may trade back like a pick or two, maybe with the
Did he cut out? Can y'all
I
hear me?
think he cut out for me.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
cut out.
Todd,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
cut out. Todd, you cut out. Todd, say something again. Yep. Todd, you cut out. Yep, Todd's cut out. All right. Well, Todd get it together. Sturdy, what you think about it? Any topic we talk about today? What you got, Sturdy?
Yeah, salute everybody.
Salute, Sturdy.
Salute, my guy.
I just want to put a nail in the coffin with this Joker thing.
Mm.
I heard some of the conversation coming in, but
See your boy
I
Perk
just
going crazy.
I just wanna establish this. Number one, there has been a precedent set since 1980. If you look at the history of the MVP since 1980, which I'm strictly saying 1980 because that's also considered the start of the modern day basketball, but also that was the first year where the MVP vote went from players to media. So starting from 1980 up to this point, the MVP went to the top 3 seed in either conference. You typically was the best player on the top 3 seed of your conference. That's who the MVP went to. There's only 3 times where it didn't: Moses, Joker, and Westbrook.
Okay.
Last time I checked, out of 43 times, well, counting this year, after 43 times that award is about to be given out, I didn't know 3 times make an exception. I like 3 times or the exception. I ain't know it made the rule. It didn't happen enough for it to be a bias or be that level of inconsistency. The only thing that Perk said that was actually factual, because everything he said was cap, was that the media. The only thing that's a little ambiguous with the criteria is whether or not they want to do the player with the most viable situation, or they want to go with the best player on the best team. That's the only thing where it's little sway. But either way, it's still within the present of top 3 seed of your conference, best player on that team. It hasn't changed for a while.
Right.
Period. Even then, when people say the media shouldn't have the vote, look at the player votes before that. They criteria, in my opinion, was even more vague. You got years with Wes Unseld made as a rookie over like, come on, man. And then you got that one, I believe it was, and Sean, correct me if I'm wrong, it was 67 or 69. I believe it was 67, right? When Oscar had triple-double, Elgin had 37-18, Wilt had 50 and 20, but they gave it to Bill Russell. You know what I'm saying? So like there is no absolute consistent criteria, and there is no transparent criteria. It's a voting process done by humans. So those 100 voters that I'm gonna let y'all know on top of my head, there's only like 4 or 5 I can name off top that's televised. Out of those 100 voters, they're all human, so there's all gonna be some type of bias. But to say there's a sort of white bias, ridiculous. Because even if you want to go with that type of card that Perkins was trying to insinuate, there's only been 9 times in the modern era where it went to a white player. It's 9 out of 43. It's 9 out of 43. Like, that's a bias? Like,
I'm trying to figure it out. I'm just as lost as him. I'm trying to figure it out.
I gotta break this down even further. Now because he constantly kept moving the goalposts, the more JJ Redick just asked him logical questions. Where he was like, well, I don't understand how a guy could be ranked outside the top 10 of MVP. I mean, outside the top 10 in scoring and still get the MVP. He strictly stopped at 1990, knowing the previous year Magic won his 3rd MVP. In my opinion, he didn't deserve because he didn't get the most first place votes. Charles Barkley was. That's a different conversation, different update. But you notice he stopped at 1990 instead of the modern era like I did, because you and I both, everybody knows all 3 of Magic MVPs, he was not top 10 in scoring.
He was not.
So this idea that the media changed their criteria to suit the white player is ridiculous. Lastly, I want to end it with this. In regards to this MVP thing, right? go through every era of NBA history, right? The top 5 guys, except for Nash, typically wins the most MVPs in every era. The top 5 guys of the era typically gets the most MVPs. So it's not a coincidence that 2 of the top 5 guys, Giannis and Joker, in the last 5 seasons, got all the MVPs projectedly. And if you really want to get down to it, to the MVP votes, it's even lesser than that in terms of white players getting voted even top 10 for MVP.
Right.
So I don't want to hear this. I don't want to hear black men trying to use something as fickle as trying to pull something that's not there as the race card when there is no evidence of it. And then B, it's just an award, like y'all mentioned before. It don't necessarily prove a player is better than another player. It's just an award.
No, I get it.
That was legitness. Yeah, it was. Huh?
You talking?
And what it is, it's the era of the international players. So guess what? Those Giannis and Joker are not the only top 5 guys that's going to be not now and for the next 7 to 10 years. Because you do have other international players like Embiid and Luka.
So Sturt, I gotta ask you a question. So you don't think when them white voters get that ballot and they look at that film and they see big, slow, non-athletic Jokic going 24, 10, and 10, you don't think they see a little bit of them themselves and Jokic and they like, you know what?
Hey Lou, I'm putting you in court for that, Lou. I'm putting you in court for that, man. I'm putting you hit the law and order. I'm putting you in court for that. You out of line.
Sturdy, you don't think they see it and be like, I got a chance.
No, Luka's like they don't do it. I never heard nothing. I never heard no bias like light skinned dudes. I ain't hear no bias of tall dudes. Like now, all of a sudden is like this came out of nowhere, Lou.
No, but you know what's funny though, Sturdy? They said that the black voters overwhelmingly voted for Jokic last year. So that's actually was kind of funny.
And if you look at the straw polls, he's about to run away with it again.
Yeah. Hey, Step and SB, I want to ask y'all something. And I asked these other guys on here this last night. I'm gonna ask y'all. Think about obviously 4 of the top 5 top players in the NBA today are obviously Joker, Giannis, Embiid, Luka, and maybe Tatum. Right? Let's take Tatum out of the conversation for a moment. What do those other 4 guys have in common?
They're all European players.
International.
No, it's not that. I'm
give him one more chance. Give him one more chance.
No, I ain't gonna spoil it.
Joker, Giannis, Embiid, and Luka. What do they all have in common?
Go ahead, Step, and I'll go after you.
Besides being,
so it's not overseas, not the answer. So y'all say overseas, not the answer.
Yeah, overseas is not the answer.
Okay. Lou, I bet $1 they don't get it.
You say you bet $1 they don't get it?
I bet $1 they don't get it.
Yeah, because it's yeah.
Go ahead, Step, and I'm gonna go after you. I think I get it, but
let's see.
If it ain't international.
If it ain't, that's what I'm saying. The first thing comes to my mind is international.
Yeah, that's the first thing that comes to your mind. Yeah, you got to go a little bit deeper. You got to.
They all was not because
they all ball dominant players.
Hey, Steph, you almost said what I said yesterday, but no, Embiid played at Kansas.
Yeah, I was about to say they all was pros before they even came over.
Embiid.
But is it because they all ball dominant players? Is that it? No.
Nope.
Okay, go ahead, Steph. I got it wrong then. What you got?
I got it wrong too because
what's
my
the answer?
2 guesses were the last 2 that we said.
Lou, you want to tell them?
Oh, go ahead, Sean. No, you got it.
In today's NBA that has been so player movement heavy, they've all been with the same franchise from day one.
Yeah, see,
if you're one of those traditional voters who loves those guys, you are going to lean more to the guys who stay home versus the guys
to push that narrative to stay home. Yeah, he hit that. Oh no, wait, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Oh no, he hit that.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, because I was like, hey, you showed right, and that builds.
That was
culture.
legitness. Yeah, it was. Huh?
You know what I mean? That builds the culture. That builds the fandom. You know what I'm saying? You can It ain't all these people jumping and flipping.
I ain't know my soundboard would have worked, so I just wasn't pressing.
God did. Yeah,
You want that? You want that?
Yeah,
Got you.
I got.
There you go. God did. God did.
I got mine. Hold on.
Damn,
son.
You should have never gave you
This is a certified hood classic.
Oh man, y'all gotta make sure
I got one last one.
Subscribe to your channels, man. Y'all gotta make sure I get y'all channels so I can subscribe to them, man.
I got one last one.
Go ahead, Lou. What you got?
No, that's 30.
That's 30.
Oh, I'm sorry, 30. What you got?
That's it. No copyright.
Oh no! Oh my God, mission.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Wait, what? What was this? What was the sale? Well, I'm trying to figure out.
I didn't hear it.
Help me.
Oh, there you go. I heard it.
Nigga.
Okay, I didn't hear it the first time. I'll show it. I did not hear it. But hey, that's crazy. As I'm thinking about it now, wait a minute. If we got Giannis, a top 5 player, stayed in Milwaukee. Jokic is a top 5 player. He stayed in Denver. Embiid been with the 76ers. Tatum stayed with the Celtics. And Luka stayed with Dallas. All the top 5 players in the league have stayed with their franchise.
And he took out Tatum.
And I
took out.
And you know what's kind of even. You know what's kind of even funnier.
What up?
Now that I'm thinking about it, and include
Ralph, I'm gonna let you go
Tatum and
next.
John Morant. All these players have kind of taken on the persona of their city as well.
They need to, because I'm tired of no regular season game with value. You know what's gonna keep the rivalries back with regular season? The Golden State Warriors and all that.
Memphis Grizzlies,
and Dylan Brooks. If you keep Dylan Brooks on the Grizzlies and you keep Draymond Green on the Warriors, so when they play, they gonna go at it.
No. Dylan Brooks don't need to be on the Grizzlies.
So I was about to say my question to you, the same way he was saying that if you don't think that Draymond would beat anybody on another team.
No,
Dylan Brooks is just a regular basketball player anywhere else. He's nothing different. He's still Dylan Brooks, just Dylan Brooks.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might be right about that, to be honest.
He might be
wrong.
Prove me wrong.
SB look like Creed 3 right now. But go ahead.
I am Creed 3. We out here fighting. Go ahead. Wait, if everybody done, I know Ralph was waiting. He had his mic muted. Ralph.
Go ahead, Ralph. I ain't even know Ralph was up here.
Go ahead, Ralph. If you in here still.
What up, Ralph?
Any topic we talk about, from the Lamar Jackson being in the collusion, the Bears trade the #1 pick, from LeBron James with the PEDs, or the MVP talk, whatever you want to talk about, what you got opinion on.
Salute everybody. How y'all doing tonight?
What up, Ralph?
Salute.
I want to get into the MVP back in that, man. I got a question for y'all. Why do it matter if the guy got a all-star caliber or all-NBA type player? Like, as long as the team is playing good and they're all doing their jobs to win games, it shouldn't matter. Because at the end of the day, we've seen historically, when you have them other type of guys on your team, it takes away from your votes. Kobe took away from Shaq. Shaq took away from Kobe. Who else took away from each other?
KD and Steph took away from each other.
KD and Steph. Like, it shouldn't matter what your teammate is, as long as you get the games done. And we've seen it in all throughout the NBA. You can have one type of guy. See, we one guy and everybody play a role. See, now we all into, like, everybody has to have 3 or 4 superstars. Why does it matter if a guy playing with another superstar or not? Because at the end of the day, they're all NBA players. They're all getting paid to do a job.
BRB, hold it down, y'all.
Like, they all got a duty. So it shouldn't matter what your teammate is about your MVP, because at the end of the day, the MVP is an individual award. You're putting up the stats to be in the conversation. Like, clearly, like, tonight, Joel Embiid showed why he's the MVP, hitting the game winner. To show that.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, brother.
No, I was gonna say, so you in the camp that Embiid should get the MVP, right, Ro?
Yeah, he showed it all season.
I'm with Embiid too. I'm with Embiid 100%. Even though historically we're gonna say that Joker's gonna get it. I mean, because of
Oh,
historically.
yeah, but but when we start caring about totals, he won last year off of totals, but also Embiid was doing stuff historically that we ain't seen since Wilt and Shaq. And now he just did something historical tonight, hitting 5 game winners out of 20 years. Out of any center, he hit the most. Any big man hit the most game winners in the NBA history from a center perspective.
You know, the NBA is gonna push the narrative that it has to be somebody that signifies that particular team. They when these players go to other teams, there's multiple players or multiple big name players on each team. They try to build that fort between the players so it doesn't work, so they can give it to somebody else. So when something goes wrong, they can have somebody to blame.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's not like if Joker's playing by himself and they didn't make the playoffs, what you gonna say? He was playing by himself, right? If Joker is playing with Murray and everybody else and they don't make the playoffs, they got somebody to blame why they didn't make the playoffs. So you putting them in a position that if there's another name there, we can push the narrative to why something didn't go right, opposed to it just that he didn't have the support. So that's how I look at that.
I also think too, and while this may not necessarily be fair, and I would have to do some real deep research to really justify this, I do think there is something to be said for how MVP voters don't just vote on you based on the current regular season, but also how your team finished the year before. So I do think like if you go on a deep playoff run, like a legitimate deep playoff run the year before, you're on a lot of MVP voters' radar and high on their board early in the season. Now, if you do something historical that next season, or if you're doing something, because again, the example is I think Denver went to the Western Conference Finals in 2020. Everybody knows what Joker did, you know, in the playoffs in the bubble. I think at that point he became on a lot of on a lot of MVP voters' radars in terms of this guy is really, really good. Let's keep an eye out for him. He didn't win it. Well, he did win it in 2021. So I think that helped him. I think Giannis the year before he won his first MVP. I think they got to the Western Conference or Eastern Conference Finals and lost to Toronto, if I'm not mistaken, that year.
That was his first one. That was his first MVP.
That was his first one. So I think it is something to be said.
My bad. My daughter wanted my attention. I'm sorry.
Oh, daddy first.
Todd, just kidding.
I do think I think it's something to be said for what did your team do the year before? Did you go on a good playoff run? What was your contribute to that playoff run? And then ultimately, you know, what did your regular season look like that following year?
Yeah, but that if you want to go by that, just to throw this in there real fast, I don't mean to cut nobody off. When Joker went to the conference finals bubble year, right? And he won the MVP. The next year, he was 6th seed. With
that was the exception. Like, and to be honest with you,
that was the Westbrook exception.
Yep, and that year,
he never got it.
No, and honestly, no, that was the year. That's first
the total
MVP
year.
he won. The first MVP he won, I think he was a top 3 seed.
Right.
The first they were the 3 seed.
He was a 3, and then he went to a 6.
The 6 was the exception.
And now he won.
So but then there we go again with the moving the goalposts.
No, it's not a goalpost. That's just an exception. Like I said, it only happened 3 times.
Disconnected.
And like I said, each season is people try to
different.
These seasons, bro. Each season is different. So, but the precedent has been set, and we all know narrative is part of this thing. So sometimes they go to the best narrative. So I do want to push back to Sean a little bit in terms of like I think they do that more so for guys that won it already, not for the guys that are going to win their first one. I think it's more so alluded to like which ones guys have the best narrative, because like most of the time it's that breakout guy. Derrick Rose, the Bulls are 41-41 2 consecutive years before he got his first one.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Sturdy.
He won
No,
60 games when he got that
no,
one.
no. That jump, no, that breakout year added to his narrative. Same thing with Steve Nash. The Suns made it to the postseason before, but they didn't have a deep playoff run before Steve Nash got there.
Right.
And similar to a lot of first time winners, when LeBron got his first one, when Duncan got his first one, a lot of those teams didn't well, except for LeBron, my fault, not LeBron. With Duncan and with
Duncan won the championship though.
Duncan got his
MVP.
What's his first one? I forgot what year.
Duncan's first one was in 2003.
That was his first one. Yeah, so like Duncan won prior to that. What I'm saying, like that year before, I'm saying the year before the Spurs didn't go as far.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Like each
Yeah,
season,
but he already had the Finals MVP though in '99.
yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like especially for the first time winners, they go by the narrative. They typically favor the narrative, the breakout star, to be honest with you, or the guy that has the biggest impact, especially in terms of impact for their wins. That's why Curry got his first one, even though he wasn't. I don't think he was the third best player that year, but they won 67 wins out of nowhere.
But remember the year before. Steph, you're on mute, bro. If you're talking.
Oh, that was my fault. My bad. But the year he won the MVP and they won the championship, that was a 50-game season.
Right. No, which sport?
You talking about Tim Duncan?
Tim Duncan? Yeah, he won
his first one. No,
second
what
year.
was his first one? What was his first
But
one?
that was in a year when the Western Conference you had to have 50 wins to get the 8th.
The first one was in 02.
So that ain't really saying.
Yeah, 01 they didn't go.
01
they didn't.
They didn't make the play because that's when they picked. They
Bro,
got
are
him
you
in
saying
01.
02 because
02 was the year that they had to shorten the season because of the collective bargaining agreement.
That was 99.
That was 99.
Yeah,
His first year was 02.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Rob,
so
are you using the first number or the
they
second?
got smoked by the Lakers.
It was the second. It was like 01, 02.
Yeah.
Yeah,
01 they got smoked by the Lakers.
Yeah.
But Sturdy, I mean, Sturdy, you can keep prancing around the point, Sturdy. The point is that man didn't have no number one record in them other two MVPs. There was plenty of other people who had better records and better seasons.
Hey,
And he
Lou,
got it.
Lou, what you said he was doing? What you say he was doing, Lou?
No, he square dancing.
Is Mario jumping around there?
No, I'm messing with Sturdy.
No, but which player though?
No, I'm saying, Sturdy, you saying like it's an exception. It's a 3 seed. No, man, it was plenty. The Suns had better records than Jokic twice. The Jazz had a better record than him. I mean, it was so Donovan. I mean, there's so many other people who got to get MVP over Jokic, and I don't understand. Like
they put up same type of number.
All Steph MVP. They had the best record in the NBA.
That's why I said exceptions don't make the rule, bro. 3 times out of 43, I don't even pay attention to that.
Now you need to pay attention because he white. And
Even and that's nothing too, Lou. The 3 times that happened, it only the other 2 times were black players, nigga.
A few moments later.
And just for clarity, please know what I was saying was not necessarily. I wasn't saying that's the rule, but I am saying you have seen historical times where again, Steph wins the MVP in 2015. Yeah, they had the best record in the league. They won 67 games. Obviously, they were the best team in the NBA. But the year before, they got to the second round of the playoffs. I believe they lost. I believe it was to the Spurs.
To the Clippers, I think.
The Clippers in the second round. Thank you. That put Steph on, I think, more of a national radar in terms of here's a guy we got to watch. I'm not saying going into the season he was the MVP favorite. I remember 2014, 2015 wondering who is the MVP favorite going into that season. Because LeBron went back to Cleveland, and I think Durant was coming off the foot injury after, or maybe it was the next year. But anyway, whatever. Point is that, I think there are things that happened the previous year that put guys on that MVP radar for some voters.
And I agree. It's more so. I think it's more so predicated for the guys that already won than opposed to the first time winners. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Hold on. And then we got P Rose just joined. Shout out my boy Big Chest P Rose. So look,
shout out P Rose.
Out of everything we talked about today, I don't know if you joined the stream late, but I had talked about the NFL colluding against Lamar Jackson so he don't get a fully guaranteed contract because they don't want him to have a fully guaranteed contract. We talked about the Bears trade where they traded them one overall pick. We talked about LeBron James possibly been accused of taking PEDs by former UFC fighter Chanel Sonnen. And then also we talking MVP conversation, who deserved MVP. So P Rose, whatever you got a conversation on, go ahead. Tell me what you got.
All right. Let's see. Y'all was just talking about MVP.
No, it's whatever you want to talk about. Whatever subject out of them for, whatever you have a high opinion on, that's it
I
perfectly
mean,
fine.
like with the MVP, I think objectively, I think they're gonna vote Jokic for a third time. Although me personally, I want to see Embiid get it. I think Embiid's been playing, phenomenal this year. I saw the game he had tonight. 39 points, including the game winning shot. From the mid range. I just feel, the last couple days within the media, based on the idiot comments that Kendrick Perkins made. It's honestly just caused disarray in the game. I remember like when Steph won his first MVP and everything. I know people thought that Harden should have won it because Harden like averaged 30 on like 49, 38, and like 89 splits. And Steph, he just averaged like 24 points a game. But they had the 67 and 15 record. Not to mention, even though they lost in the first round in 7 games to the Clippers the previous year, like that series he balled out. So people knew that. I just think, with the MVP conversation, I think we shouldn't be all too serious about it. It is a regular season award, and I think, we as fans got to get back to the point where we're appreciating great basketball being played because it's not just, one player, Jokic. You got other players, Giannis, Embiid, Luka, KD when he's healthy, Steph when he's healthy, all these, and all these young players that are on the rise. There's a lot of good basketball being played, and I feel like arguing over something trivial just sullies the game, in my opinion.
So, wait, P Rose, I got a question. So, do you feel like 2 questions? Do you feel like Jokic deserved the MVP basketball wise, or do you feel like they voted for him like Kendrick Perkins said, it's a race thing why they voting for him 3 times in a row? So he could be like the next Larry Bird.
No, I think he's playing like the man's averaging a triple double, and they have the best record in the West. So if he wins it, he deserves it. The whole race thing, like Kendrick Perkins saying that he's exposing himself as a neophyte because he don't know what he's talking about. Like that's absolutely asinine, in my opinion.
Nice.
I agree.
To the P Rose, it's been a while, bro. So bro, I understand why Ralph chose Embiid, but why you think Embiid deserves MVP?
Yeah. I just feel like honestly, as great of a year as Jokic has, I think Embiid's having an equally impressive year on the offensive end, even though he doesn't have the assist. He doesn't have the assist that Jokic has. But I also feel like he's on the defensive end. I feel like he's way better. I feel like he's having more of a profound impact on the game on the defensive end. And also, it's just like the performances. I think there's a stat where he has like the most, like for a big man, he has like in the last like 3 or 4 months, he has like the most 40-point games in like a season, like for a big man since like Shaq or something. I gotta do the research to make sure I got the accurate facts because I don't want to be promoting misinformation. But
it's okay. I got a question for you. Why not Giannis? Why don't you got Giannis though?
Oh no, like yeah. I get Giannis is up.
Good question.
No, like I said, I understand why Ralph got Embiid.
Loose, yeah.
No.
And that's not a bad. To be honest, having Embiid up there is not even bad. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But why not Giannis though? You know what I'm saying?
I think
why not Giannis? I want to answer that. Why not?
I think it's why not.
I believe Embiid's having a better season than Giannis. That's just my personal.
I don't
opinion.
know. Definitely not rebound.
I think
we talking about overall. We talking about overall
know about defense
impact.
either.
Without Embiid, you see the Sixers struggle.
I mean, without Giannis, the Bucks gonna struggle too, though.
But we
Chris
talking.
Middleton,
We talking points.
On me.
Hey, listen, the points they damn near cross each other out, right?
Okay.
But if we go defensively, I believe
Giannis better.
Is rebounding
He's a better
important?
helper. He's a better helper. Okay, let's
Not-
stop saying that
not
Giannis
one-on-one.
is some one-on-one defender.
Who's
Giannis is not
Embiid guarding at the
why
big?
Giannis is not stopping nobody. That's what I don't understand. But everybody
hold on,
keeps
wait,
saying,
wait, wait.
all y'all
Hold-
say is length, him grabbing a rebound and going coast to coast. Y'all not
Step-
saying he's stopping nobody. When Tatum playing him, he's averaging 30.
Who is Embiid guarding though?
Steph, if you like, I could break that down for you. I could break that down.
Go
for
ahead,
you.
go ahead, go ahead.
So what guys like to do for some strange reason, they're like, he don't lock nobody down. He don't how do I put it? He don't do good in ISOs. Well, Giannis' responsibility is to be a help defender, and at that he is arguably the best in the league at that. Number two, in pick roll situations, I believe he's only second to Embiid in regards to showing to the pick roll handle and recovering to his big while contesting anything that comes in that paint. Number four, he is an underrated post defender. So when he does guard guys like Joker, Sabonis, Embiid in the post, they don't have the best time against him.
Nah.
No. Right. We
seen him get some beat this season.
Wait, let's 30 finish. Oh, let's 30. Hey, 30. Is you coming through the drive through? Because I know you ordering the burger.
Last thing.
Hey, that's pretty good.
But he did mention that Embiid was above him.
Last
in
thing.
One
Last
of
thing.
his,
Let him finish though.
Points,
We do one
right?
at a time. Let him finish. Let him finish his point.
Last thing. Another underrated thing about defense is motor. Giannis motor defensively don't even compare to Embiid.
Oh, facts.
Look, come on.
So hold on.
We're talking about motor now. Now we're drafted.
Step. What I did just there.
Everybody in the draft is because they have a motor. They're getting drafted.
No. Step. Everything I said, Step. Everything I said, Step. That's film right there. That's film. They ain't no sugarcoat. That you can research that. You can look.
Oh my
for
gosh,
any game.
man.
It is what it is. But I don't see the
motor.
me personally.
That was legitness.
And hold on. And I don't see. I get the sympathy vote for Embiid, but let's be honest.
Get the fuck out my face.
Let's be honest.
Yo.
I had to get him.
I
understand the sympathy vote. I understand the sympathy vote.
We can't do motor, yo.
Most game motors for a center, that's fire. But
fire.
does that compare to multiple records that Giannis and Joker is doing, like the most triple doubles for a center, like being undefeated for your team, having 29 straight games winning when you have a triple double, or how about arguably having the most efficient offensive season we ever seen on 15 shots? This man is averaging 25 on nearly 70% true shooting percentage.
That boy cooking. I ain't gonna lie.
So
That was
not even get to
legitness.
Giannis, not even getting to Giannis, who can be the first player and the only player who averaged 30, 12, and 5. And we want to talk about historics. Like I'm just saying, like when and for those who don't know, Giannis and Embiid played the same exact games this year. So all I'm saying is, right?
And Embiid played more than him last year.
I said this before. Embiid, he's going to be an all-time great player. He's going to be a Hall of Famer, but he's going to be this generation's David Robinson. David Robinson can't mess with Hakeem. Everyone knew it. Everyone knew he was great, but everyone knew he was just second to Hakeem. And this is just Joker is the best center of this era. Okay.
Who you saying Embiid is second to?
He's second to Joker. He'll always be second to Joker. It's okay though. It's okay.
He do be busting Joker ass when they play one-on-one.
Every time,
He
consistently.
really do be, but
Hold
on.
No, but that's
He's still the MVP though. He's still the MVP though.
It's okay.
Don't look like MVP versus
The last time I think the last time they played head to head, I think Joel Embiid got the cradle out, put this man Jokic in the cradle, got him his baby milk, 42, 15, and 7 a performance. You know, that's all good and gravy, as my boy Goat Mike would say. You know.
Jesus.
But in my opinion,
Sarcasm is anger's ugly cousin. From now on.
hey, no. Honestly, I think it's really close between the three. Like,
I believe it's close. I do. I'm with you with that.
I don't.
Nobody on the panel denied that though. Nobody.
P. Rose, I believe you.
I'm gonna let P. Rose go after this, but don't anybody on the panel deny that it's not a close MVP race?
I do.
No.
It's not a close race. It's a 2-man race.
That got to be sturdy
in a
talking.
close second.
Is a Giannis and Joker right for your
It's a
2-man race?
It's a Giannis and Joker
Okay,
race.
I'm
you
fine
just
with that. I'm fine with that. I mean,
No, it's okay. I didn't say, I'm not
What
taking
do
away
he have to do to
nothing
get
from Embiid.
respect, yo?
No, I ain't say
This
nothing
is
bad about
crazy.
Embiid. I ain't say nothing bad about Embiid. What disrespectful thing I said about Embiid?
But
Not a single thing.
you're not even giving him a chance. You just saying it's Giannis and Joker. Like
It
how?
is. Oh, thank you for asking that question. So let
You're
me ask
welcome,
you.
because I mean, you
Not only
After Sturdy answered that, P Rose will finish his point.
So
Go ahead,
after
Sturdy.
so we already got that historic thing out the way, right? So we got that out the way, right?
Mm-hmm.
I thought the president, right? The most of the time, right, Lou, was wins. Who has the 2 best wins? What teams have the 2 most wins in the league right now? It's Denver and Milwaukee.
But I'm gonna say this to this because go ahead.
Hold on, I'm not done, sir.
No, when you asked the question,
I'm giving the last point.
You did ask the question, Stur. That was you that was talking, right?
That's
No,
why
that was
everybody
a
about to
rhetorical question.
interject.
That was a rhetorical question. But
no, you
I'm
ain't
no,
making rhetorical.
this is
You
the
ain't making
last point.
rhetorical.
Lou, this is the last point. In terms of
Go ahead.
situation, last time I checked, Harden is having a way better season than Middleton. Harden is having a way better season than Murray.
Harden didn't
Hold
make
on,
the
hold on.
All-Star.
Harden
Harden didn't make the All-Star.
I didn't say he did, but I said what I said. I said he has a way better season than Middleton. No debate. He has a way better season than Murray.
That doesn't
no
matter.
debate.
Middleton washed.
No. I what about Murray and Middleton? The 2 second best players. He's having a way better season. Is that debatable? Not even debatable.
Not really, because I think James
It's
Harden
not
lead
even
the league in
debatable.
assists, right? And he lead the league in
Middleton's
assists.
still on minutes restriction right now. It's not even debatable.
Shit, even off minutes restriction, he ain't doing shit. But nah, okay, but it's okay, Sturdy. You value stat padding.
No. It's not stat padding. No. What you mean? What do you mean stat padding?
I'm fucking with you.
No. What I'm saying is by wins, by stats, by situation.
Stats don't matter no more because we didn't prove that from last year. Jokic won the MVP.
Take those
MVP
out.
last year. MVP
Take
last
those
year
out.
was Joker,
Guess
and
what?
he was a 6 seed. So
Take those
now all
out
of a
then.
sudden we're gonna bring it up, and now all of a sudden the stats.
Step. Okay, for your feelings, we're gonna take stats out then.
I don't have feelings.
Wins, it's not even close. Situation is not even close. So what else?
It doesn't even matter because I guess Embiid just will never get the respect from anybody of the dominance that he's shown all year long when he's on the floor. Oh, my fault. His motor.
Defensively, yeah, that's his question. But okay.
Yeah, it's his motor because everybody we don't even like to draft no more. Remember we used to go home and run home, everybody get together and go sit down and watch the draft. You know why we don't get excited about the draft no more?
You know why? Because there's all these Europeans in there now, and people ain't got no.
It's either I'm drafting them to send them back, or he has a high motor. That's why they're getting drafted.
And you know what, Steph? We don't even watch. We don't even watch like college basketball like we used to.
I'm honestly say this is the first year in a while that I didn't watch as much college basketball because the NBA actually had has been having a great season. This season for the NBA has been great.
Hey, for the last 5 games.
I was
my fault, bro.
Go ahead, Rob.
So for the last 5 games, this man Joel Embiid was averaging 37.2. 239 games, 142 game, a 31 game, a 35 game.
Talk to him nicely, Ralph. Talk to him nicely.
3 blocks. 3
Talk to him
blocks.
nicely.
One block.
Hey, Ralph. One of them
killing
games.
me. Y'all Philly dude was killing me.
Hey, Ralph. One of them games, he had like 4 rebounds.
No, he had 5 on Monday.
Oh, 5. It was 5. Okay.
Yeah.
Now, Sturdy.
So you entertain me with your bullshit.
And then I don't like this notion when they keep saying, Joker's not that bad of a defender. That's BS.
No, Joker is he's a cone in the Patrick Beverly terms.
That's
He's a cone.
BS, bro. He can't even get a block a game as a big man.
That man is a stop sign.
You giving him a
Nicholas
stop sign?
Jackson is not half the talent. He's getting more blocks and rebounds than this man.
You don't
what are we
respect that
doing?
stop sign. You just don't respect it.
Right. You just keep going.
You just ride through that, John.
Yeah.
Honk your horn. My bad.
Y'all saying he a stop sign in the hood? What?
Oh man, this has been a great conversation. Go ahead, P Rose. You was talking. You were saying something else.
But I was like, I'm just looking. It felt because I felt like Embiid should have won it last year. Like I was like, and I didn't have a problem with Jokic winning it last year. I really didn't. But I just felt like Embiid should have won it last year. I feel like Embiid should win it this year. It's just like, you know, everybody. It feels like everybody's enamored with Jokic, and rightfully so. This man is putting up astronomical.
It's the historical.
It's a historical. He's put on historical and astronomical numbers, and rightfully so. But at the same time, I'm like, bruh, like, what is it gonna take? Is like, does this man have to drop 81 points? Does this man have to literally go full?
Oh, you still won't get an MVP. You drop 81 points. In
I mean,
640 something games like Kobe did. You still won't get an MVP.
But I just
what year was the 81 game in?
06.
Oh, okay.
They won less than 50 games.
I ain't gonna lie. I was at what? I was in kindergarten when that happened. That's
But he was putting up historical numbers.
God damn.
Yeah.
I feel old now.
Yeah,
didn't win.
Kindergarten, that's tough.
Yeah, I was like,
But it still means you're valuable to your team that you got to put up half their points.
I was out of school 13 years.
Like, what do you mean?
Ralph, he got MVP votes.
MVP is not about winning.
He got votes. Ralph, what you talking about? He got votes.
How MVP not about winning?
When you most valuable player, it don't say anything. Most valuable winner.
Hey,
not
Ralph,
MVP.
Winning is a part of you being valuable, though.
No, not really. It's really right. You can show your value.
Yeah, Ralph. Yeah, Ralph. It goes to the best. The president used to be the best team, the best player, the best team would get it. That used to be the.
That's the regular precedent.
Yeah, because
it was never that anyway. Because
unless the storyline was just that good, where it's just like you had to give it to the next guy.
If you look at the last, so Jokic won it last year and they were a 6 seed. The year before they were a
three. They were 3 seed.
There was a 3 seed, and then Giannis won it.
Top 2 seeds.
Giannis won it before number 1 seed. 2018, Harden. They were
number 1 seed.
Number 1 seed. Westbrook was a 6 seed.
Exception, just like Joker.
Steph Curry both years 1 seed.
Yep.
KD.
What was Kevin Durant?
2 seed.
Top 3. Top. Yep.
He was a 2 seed, and then LeBron.
That was voter fatigue.
No. KD deserved
they didn't want to give it to Bron.
Remember Westbrook got hurt, and KD was dropping 32.
Bron should have 6 MVPs in a row.
No, KD. No, hell no.
Hell, he don't deserve the Derrick Rose MVP. I don't care what nobody says.
That KD, bro. That KD one.
He should have had Derrick Rose MVP and KD MVP.
Nah, hell no.
No, he should not.
Derrick
Rose earned that MVP. Stop.
So you say because he dropped 32?
No, I said that's the thing about MVP, Ralph. It goes with situation, stats, and winning. So, like he just mentioned, 2nd seed, he was putting up 32 nil on 50, 40, 90, and people forget Westbrook was hurt that season. He didn't play using Westbrook. That's the beauty of it.
Well,
Ralph, you can't be valuable if your team ain't winning like
that's
that.
what I'm saying. Nigga.
And like I said before, it should not matter about
the exception.
Your teammates.
But why gotta give the exception? But then you go right back to
that's how exceptions work. It happens.
So like
out of the norm happens, and then we back to the norm. That's exceptions.
But it's the same. It's the same with.
It's confusing me, man.
It's not confusing.
To be real, last year was such a goofy award because think about the awards last year. All the awards were goofy as hell. Marcus Smart, Defensive Player of the Year, was goofy.
And no way in hell he should get the Defensive Player of the Year award over what you call from Milwaukee.
I don't know.
Jackson.
Ja Morant getting Most Improved Player. Goofy.
Yeah, that was a goofy year.
I thought
you get what I'm saying.
I thought Poole should have got it last year.
How many games you got to play to be MVP consideration?
I thought Van Fleet was in the run for Most Improved Player.
Yeah, Van Fleet was in the runner for 2.
It was Desmond Bain, Van Vliet, and for some reason, Ja.
You got that stats 30. How many games you got for MVP consideration?
And let's keep it real.
I'm talking about how many games you got to play.
I'm gonna keep it real.
65, I think.
It's like
65.
it's like you got to play 70% of the game.
Yeah, 70%.
Think about this too. Was Scotty Barnes really better than Cade Cunningham?
Rookie of the year?
Yes.
Cade got hurt. He missed games.
He was way better than Cade. Yes, he was.
Okay.
Yes, he was. He was way better.
At the beginning of the season, Cade was struggling. He started picking up. Then
Yep. That's the exact reason why.
He started
Yep.
missing games.
Yep.
You said 70%.
So wait, what? My question for this? Hold on, wait, because I might clip this lick. So I'm gonna ask everybody who their MVP is. For me, I got Joker. Step, who your MVP?
Embiid.
Lou, who your MVP?
Hey, to be honest, I think they probably do a co-MVP this year.
Lou, who your MVP?
Answer the
Lou,
question.
who your MVP?
God damn it!
I was gonna be difficult.
Man, it's hard, man. I had Luka. I was saying Luka for the longest.
Lou,
SB.
Let's do it again. Lou, who your MVP? You had to pick.
Who was my MVP? Who I think gonna win MVP?
Oh my
Who
god!
you think gonna win MVP? Well,
let's go back to Lou last.
Hey, bro, I gotta
last.
Yeah, go to me last. Go to me
last.
last. Yeah, I'm going last.
Lou about to run to the store and ask some people in the corner.
Hey,
I
I'm
gotta
just.
clip all this. So I'm gonna start over.
It's hard, man. I ain't got too much buy. I had Luka for the longest, but he fell out. So
I'm gonna go to you last. I'm gonna start over. For me, the MVP is Joker. Step, who was your MVP?
Joel Embiid, Philadelphia 76ers.
Ralph, who was your MVP?
You already know Embiid, man.
Embiid. P. Rose, who your MVP?
Joel Embiid.
Sturdy, who your MVP?
The highest ranking book in spades.
Who was that?
You know what it is. Big Joker. Pennywise.
I'm gonna go with Giannis.
Okay, and Lou. So Lou, who your MVP?
I'm gonna say Giannis.
Giannis. All right, okay, cool. I'm gonna try to clip it up after that. I have to find the point 257 in the chat from at the string because Lou wanna redo it. That man, y'all some Philadelphia 76ers fans over here because
I didn't know y'all was deep like this.
Ain't no way.
I ain't know Embiid fans was deep like this.
Right, you feel me? Ain't no way in hell that boy MVP, boy.
Stop, SB. Stop, SB.
It's
Stop.
nothing. It's nothing you can tell me to get.
Stop. Trying to get. They want you to play that Mr. Krabs little violin. That's what they want.
Right. Yeah.
Sturdy might need to be muted. Sturdy might need to be muted right now.
Oh snap!
A few moments later.
Man, ain't no way this man.
Well, Embiid is not the MVP. I'm sorry.
Yes, he is. Can you explain why?
First of all, you got two guys ahead of him in Jokic and Giannis, who are both number one seed in their conference. Both play better than him on both sides.
So now the number one seed matters.
Yes, it always matters. It's always mattered to me.
They both play better than him on both sides of the ball. That's
Hold on, yeah. Jokic
always matters to me.
Than Joel Embiid. I don't know where you got that from. That is blasphemous, brother.
I'm
stuttering. I think Jokic is more impactful.
Well, what do you know?
I know a lot, actually, but I think Jokic and Giannis is more impactful than Joel Embiid because I'm tired of
Is this a person talking or is this a machine?
It's the machine talking, but I think that Joel Embiid is not as good as y'all think he is because
no, SB. I respect you, but you're not gonna go there.
I am going there.
Just say that you just don't like Joel Embiid. You ain't gonna sit there and say you don't think he's as good as he is. He's the most dominant player in the league. If you want to be honest, if Joel just did what we asked him to do, is basically being a block, no one can stop him. If you want to talk about a dominant player in this league, Joel Embiid is probably the most dominant player in this league if he stayed on the perimeter.
Can I go now? Can I go now?
Hey, the free throw line more dominant than Giannis.
Okay, now can I go now?
That's your script tonight.
Can I go now? Right? Now look. Let's talk a real life perspective. Cause I know you're in Philly, but you don't like the Eagles because you're Cowboys. But I know you like the Sixers. So let's talk real life. In real life perspective, your boy is not available enough to be as dominant as you say he is.
Now we're gonna go.
No. Let's talk.
Now we're gonna go to.
Okay. Don't cut me off.
All right, here we go.
Real life. We talking real life.
Okay.
Your boy is not available enough to be as dominant as he want to be. And
in
Ralph,
his motor, right?
Wait, Ralph. I know you from Philly too because I know y'all got slight love for that team. So now we look at Giannis. He's more available. He's more dominant, and he's available during the moments that more.
Not this season.
Yes. Listen. Let me talk.
It's your show, sir.
Chill. I know it's my show. It's Real Takes on Fade Debates. We gonna Real Takes on Fade Debates because look, y'all are being homebound narrative. That y'all being homebound. Because I know it's certain teams I don't like at y'all hometown, but at the end of the day, if we from a certain land, we're going to support certain teams. Like I like the White Sox, but I never support the Cubs. Yeah, so you never support
like
the Eagles.
Chicago.
Yeah, I'm a Chicago kid.
Bears.
But your boy Embiid is not that dude like that. Because when the Sixers made it as far as they could make it, he wasn't that guy. You know who was the guy on that team? Jimmy Butler. You know who took the fourth quarter shots when they made it as far as they did? Jimmy Butler. They didn't look the same without Jimmy. They look better with Jimmy Butler than they do with Harden and Embiid. And tell me I'm wrong.
I guess we're not going to mention that last year he played without Ben Simmons.
Tell me I'm wrong. So
we're going to say last year he played without Ben Simmons and without Harden for the first half of the season. So if you want to talk about it, now let's talk about it then. If you want to talk about it, let's talk about it.
Before y'all go crazy. Wait, before y'all go crazy, answer my question. Do not the 76ers, did they not look better with Jimmy Butler than they did with James Harden?
No, they don't.
I don't recall.
I don't think so.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Happened, bro. Stop lying.
I mean, the team with Jimmy Butler
was way better.
No, it wasn't.
Hold on.
It wasn't that the depth wasn't there.
Hold on. That starting five with Ben Simmons, JJ Redick, Jimmy Butler, Tobias Harris,
and Embiid.
Joel Embiid was on the cover of Sports Illustrated.
What are they talking about?
They didn't have depth.
Talk, Sean. Let Sean talk.
Remember they added depth. Remember they added depth at the buyout market because they added two shooters that they thought were going to come in and help them. Because I remember they added Elisa, and I want to say it was what's the guy's name? The European dude used to shoot the lights out the ball.
Which one? There's a lot of those dudes that do that.
You talking about Bellinelli?
Bellinelli, thank you, Bellinelli.
Belly
Thank you, Ralph.
Belly was nice.
So that
Hey, Ralph know them 76ers. Now I told Ralph he need to just stop
He a
playing
Sixers
like
fan. He a Sixers fan.
Bro, he need to stop
Sixers
playing
fan.
lying like he a Lakers fan.
He's a way better Sixers fan than Lakers fan. I'm telling you.
Bro, he a way better 76ers fan. That's
He's a Sixers fan. He's a Sixers fan.
You a way better 76ers fan than you are.
Dude, this man just called out a ninth rotation man, bro, from 4 years ago.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. But he be breaking down history with Philly. All he say with the Lakers.
The Sixers roster that they was
way better with Jimmy Butler. That's the fact. That was
Tyrese Maxey better than all them best players.
Hold on.
Rashawn ain't done.
Hold on, was Brett Brown still there?
Yes, Brett Brown. They went so
you take some points for that.
They went 50. Okay, so they went 50.
Wait. After 30, go let Sean finish this point.
No, that's all I want to ask. That's all.
It was 30, but to be clear, they got the same round with Brett Brown that they did with Doc Rivers.
That's true.
We ain't moving this goalpost now, huh, sir?
That's true. That was legitness.
That was legitness. Yeah, it was. Huh?
You can't move him.
That's true.
And to be honest with you, Sean,
I'm
be honest with you, Sean. I genuinely believe this didn't happen, so y'all still got it. But like, I think Embiid was healthy for that whole series. I think that
he was. He
was not for the Heat series.
He was. I don't get.
He literally missed 2 games.
If you playing, you healthy.
Bro,
that's my motto.
That's what I'm saying. He literally missed 2 games.
I do not care. If you on the court, you are healthy.
That's what I'm saying, SB. He missed 2 games. And Sean knows them 2 games, they got smoked.
Very bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very bad.
Bro, like, I thought they was going to get swept if Embiid didn't come back.
No, they was. If Embiid didn't come back, they was going to get swept.
What do you mean? The other players was injured too. Maxey was hurt last season. James Harden was hurt. Tobias got hurt.
That don't count, Ralph. That don't count.
But Sean, you're right.
That don't count to them, Ralph.
They second round homers. You're right.
So listen, Ralph, you can't spit facts. You gotta speak.
It's like this narrative that Tobias is not good in the playoffs, my brother. That's a lie.
No, that ain't no narrative. That's true.
Ain't no narrative. That's
right. He said he had 17 or 49% shooting.
Boy, that ain't shit when you getting paid $48 million. That ain't
what
shit.
You mean? Right on his pocket.
Your salary got to do with
that ain't shit, Ralph.
The salary got to do with his come up.
A lot.
How?
It's the same thing, Ralph. You don't pay $100,000 for a Honda.
Well, listen.
Tell him again. Hold on, wait, Lou. Let Lou. He get the burger.
You know what I'm saying?
Lou get
you
the
don't
burger
pay $200,000 to get a Toyota Corolla.
My thing
is,
hey, that's pretty good.
Lou, say it again.
No,
Lou.
no,
Say
it wasn't.
again,
It wasn't
Lou.
even his word. It wasn't
Say it
even his
again,
words,
Lou.
Ralph. It was his. It was a
Say it
CBA.
again, Lou.
It's what the going price
No,
for
no, no. Hold on,
a
wait,
consistent
y'all.
player is going for.
Say it again, Lou.
Am I right
You don't
or
pay
wrong?
both 100, Lou?
Wait, say that again, SB.
I ain't had that same
You
energy
said
with
you don't
Gordon
pay
Hayward
both
was making all
100.
that bread.
Hold on, wait,
Not at
Ralph,
all.
hold on, Ralph, chill, Ralph. Chill.
Oh, you don't pay $200,000 for a Honda
That
or
was
Toyota.
legitness. Yeah.
Talk, bro. You don't
You
pay
pay
that
for a
much
Rolls
for
Royce or a Lamb. You don't want no.
No.
Jordan,
Let's be real.
Gordon Hayward had one
I do-
season and he got
I
all
do
that
have a
money. They ain't
question.
complaining.
I do have a question
I got
for
an
any
answer.
and everybody that's on this panel.
I got an
If
answer.
ESPN came into us and said, SB, Lou, Sturdy, Ralph, P. Rose, Sean, I'm about to pay y'all $8 million to do this show. But then you got Stephen A. Smith and them over there making $800,000.
Okay.
Are you wrong for taking that money?
Nah,
Because that's
what
what
you
the
talking
going
about?
rate
No.
is for a person like
But
yourself.
you
Hold
didn't
on, time out,
explain.
time out, time
Am
out,
I
time out,
right?
Step.
No,
I gotta pause you
but
right there.
here's-
Step. I
You
gotta
didn't
pause you right there.
explain, though.
Hold on, Step. I gotta pause you right there.
No.
No, when
But
Tobias had his contract,
Yeah.
Tobias had his contract, he was the highest paid player for
Because the
bro,
money went up.
No,
It's just
no,
that simple.
no,
You
no.
pay. No, time out.
That's not his rate. Don't say that's his
You
value.
can't.
Don't say that.
But he was going to get like 35 anyway,
No,
wherever he
role
went.
players don't get $200 million. I don't know where you get this from.
Yo, listen, he didn't get 200 million.
Oh, you got my phone, 150. My bad.
So what I'm saying is you have to pay for players at that time when that money is going up. So you're going to get more than what you're worth. I want you to get more than what you're worth, whether you like anybody else likes it or not. If your going rate at that time for a person that can average 20 points a game consistently, which he's shown that he can average 20 points a game consistently, you're going to pay that man. Anybody averaging less than that, you're not going to pay them that.
No, I got that with you.
Hey, Steph, where was this smoke when Larry Hughes was making more than AI, Trace McGrady, and Kobe and Shaq?
Nigga, we wasn't talking on panels.
Man, we wasn't on no panels, Ralph.
Nah.
I hate when you.
What
I
you
hate when you
mean,
do that,
No,
Ralph.
no. The reason
hate
why I
when you
say
do
that
that,
because ESPN had the same smoke for Tobias that y'all do because of his contract.
No, because that nigga had one fucking point in the playoffs. That's why they got his smoke for him.
Yeah, he did get 1 point, bro. That's not.
I know.
That's why they be frying him. It ain't because.
Oh yeah, Step.
You know,
I want to make this clear. He only
And if you have a
averaged.
bad game like that, people gonna look, be like, "Damn, we paid this motherfucker 38 million."
He only averaged 21 minutes per career.
One game dictates your whole contract. I just tell you, because when he has good
Man,
games,
it was a-
everybody says this.
Man, it was a series.
Am I right?
He only averaged 20
when he's
one time in his
playing
career.
when he's playing well, nobody says nothing about his contract. But as soon as you have a bad game, then all of a sudden your contract
When you drop
comes up.
30 plus game one versus the Wizards, ain't nobody say anything.
Man, that was a regular season game, Ralph. Come on, Ralph.
Game one of the playoffs versus the
Playoffs last
Wizards. That was 2 years ago.
Oh, okay. I forgot about that.
The year after the
Yeah.
bubble, bro.
And you ain't think about it because he did well. If he did bad, you'll remember it, right?
Oh, Lou, I'm gonna be honest with you.
I mean,
Only-
bro, I mean,
only
he-
Philly,
the
only
thing
Philly fans
is-
could defend Tobias Harris. I'm gonna be honest with you.
What'd you say, Sterling?
Only Philly fans could defend
Yeah,
Tobias.
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
not- I'm
yeah.
not-
We
I'm not
in
def-
Philly. Yeah,
No,
we
no,
in
no,
Philly.
listen. I'm not defending Tobias Harris because of his contract. I'm defending him because he's a legitimate player, even though he has bad games. Well, shit, everybody has bad games.
No, he had a
You're
bad
not gonna-
series.
You're not going to sit here and say
No,
just
he
because he
did
makes
not.
$40 million that he's a bad player. When there's so many people that's getting probably paid more than him, that's not even averaging what he's averaging.
No, that's the point, Step. At that time, no one was getting paid more than him. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
The collective bargaining agreement was going up. The money was going up, so they had to spend the money, and they just chose him over Jimmy Butler. But
Oh, that's
And
what I'm
that-
saying.
and that
You
was
know
a
he said it
dub-
like
and that
that.
was
You
a
know he
dub.
said it like that.
And that was
That's
a
the
dub.
issue.
I'm just
Well,
saying,
it's a-
like, I
Oh.
wouldn't have chose it, but
I mean-
they chose. And the reason they, the reason.
Dang, dang.
A bad series last year
The reason
versus the
they-
Heat.
The reason they
16
chose.
five.
Why you do that?
No, the reason they did that is because Jimmy didn't like Ben Simmons, and they said that Ben Simmons was the future of the Sixers, and I'd rather get rid of Jimmy and keep Tobias than losing Ben Simmons and keeping
Y'all was
Jimmy.
horribly wrong. Y'all was horribly
That
wrong.
was
It ain't
Yeah,
yo, I'm a
yeah, they-
Detroit Pistons fan, bro.
Yeah, they.
Hey,
yeah,
what
they
was the smoke when he
miscalculated.
averaged 25? And,
Step, you're more wrong. Now
Clippers?
you're
The
more wrong.
Clippers?
No, he in the playoff he averaged 25 versus Washington. Like, what did y'all talking about? That series,
Bro, ain't nobody worried about no Washington.
But y'all just brung up 4 or 5 years ago with Jimmy Butler and them. How are y'all gonna say that? This is what I'm talking about.
SB
with
said
y'all.
that. SB said that.
It was brung up. That's all I'm saying. It was brung
My
up.
brother, he averaged 25 and 10 boards. Like, what is y'all talking about, bro?
It was brung up, but
Oh,
nobody
50%.
Man, that weak ass Wizards. What about the next round, Ralph?
See, now it's the weak
What
ass
do you do that
Wizards.
next
We
round,
moving
Ralph?
the
Next round, he had 19-7.
We moving the goalposts again.
Off
No, it's not.
47%
No,
and
Moving
36
the goalposts again.
No, it ain't moving the goalposts.
You are,
The Wizards
because
ain't-
now you're gonna say it was the Wizards' fault.
They should have beat the
It
Wizards.
was the Wizards' fault that he averaged 20.
And that's the season that y'all lied and said that.
You're right. You're right. It is
Versus
their fault,
Atlanta.
Steph.
He had a bad series.
You're right,
Y'all
Steph.
say
It is
y'all
their
lied.
fault. You're right.
The game, the series versus Atlanta, he had 19-7 and 3 or 47 and 30% 3.
Ralph, man, no matter what you say right now,
I never thought
they're
I'd
never
going to
respect it.
Tobias Harris.
No, they're never going to respect it.
Down Tobias Harris.
I never thought I'd see this day. People actually defended Tobias Harris.
Yo,
No, because y'all lying. Y'all lying and relying on narrative.
Yeah, because when he's playing bad, y'all point it out, but when he's playing well, y'all not saying nothing. Y'all saying there's something else that shit
Man,
went
everybody
wrong.
worry about that Wizards matchup, man. That weak ass Wizards, man. They almost.
I just said
swept
I said Wizards, I said Atlanta, and I said the Heat John last year.
No, the Atlanta was the 1 point game, Ralph.
Yeah,
But
one
he
game at
averaged
1 point.
19.
But he only
and
talking about that
7.
one. But the only game, the only game that count is that one game, though, Ralph. You gotta think about it. What he's saying. Think about it.
Can we be
That's the Skip Bayless thing. That's what he's doing. He's doing the Skip Bayless thing.
I'm on the Skip Bayless.
Doc Rivers and Ben Simmons caught the majority of the heat for losing to the Hawks. Tobias Harris, as a $185 million max contract player, caught no smoke for that series.
No, he did. He caught some, but it's just more of what happened with Ben Simmons that overshadowed it.
But no, where did he catch it from? I know he caught it from some Sixers fans which this was shocking to me. There's actually a Sixers fan defending Tobias Harris when most Sixers fans I know hate that dude and want him gone.
I don't hate him because I'm not looking at his contract. I'm looking at the player, because if you can't expect to have 4 20 points a game people in your team, you can't expect to have 3 20 30 a 30 point 25 point, and then you want the next person to average like 17 to 19. Because if you're asking for somebody to be 30 and a team to have 30 and 30, it's not going to happen. Somebody got to take a blunt of that, because somebody's not going to get the ball. Now you got Harden and Embiid. Where does Tobias shots come in at when you got a coach that don't know how to coach 3 superstars?
Well, again,
3 stars. I mean, 2 superstars and had almost a star, all-star. Well, he should have been to the all-star game the year before last. So we're not going to debate that, because he's having the best season of his career.
I mean, I think, again, the issue with Tobias Harris is
it's his contract. That's what everybody's going to talk about.
No, it's not just that.
No, it's his play.
Part because he played well with Ben Simmons. Once Ben Simmons was gone, he became less than $185 million player.
Because the whole system changed from him getting shots. He had to. They told you he had to learn how to stand in a corner and just shoot the ball whenever the ball comes to him.
Right,
opposed to him putting the ball on the ground now.
And again,
watch this.
The question I'm gonna ask.
Go ahead. I get watch this. So Steph. So when he was in a prominent role, because that year we're talking about when they lost to Atlanta, who's the closer for that team? Steph.
When they lost to Atlanta?
Yeah, who's the closer for that team?
Embiid was closing.
No, sir. No, sir. It was Tobias Harris. No. Tobias Harris led that team in fourth quarter scoring all season. Tobias Harris, just like Ralph just said, was putting it down for that same team in the first round. So when we got to the second round, you know what happened in the second round against the Hawks as the closer?
You forgot Steph Curry got hurt too?
Don't say nothing. No. Don't say nothing. Don't say nothing.
So Steph, here's what Tobias Harris did as individual player for his closing.
Man, if you're baking on Tobias Harris
that's
to
his
close
role.
Out games,
that's his role.
It's not his
That
role.
was his role.
Closer. Embiid's supposed to be the closer.
No. His role that year, he was the closer.
If he was scoring at a
because he led in the fourth quarter points, don't mean he. That's
no.
Rob. Come on, stop
I'm
that.
trying to tell you.
You gonna get a ball to Tobias over Embiid?
That what the Sixers did that year. No, that's because the floor was open and he was able to get open to spots for 82 games. And a playoff series?
Oh my God. You're sitting there saying to me that Tobias Harris is a better closer than Embiid.
No, I'm telling you, is Brett Brown that year made Tobias Harris the closer. His role was to be the closer for that team. And guess what? In the Atlanta Hawks series, where you keep trying to dance over, in that series, 5 out of 6 games, he didn't make more than 2 field goals in the fourth quarter.
He struggled.
And the thing is, though, man, it's like if you look at their contract, Tobias Harris getting the most. It messes with their roster, bro. I don't understand. Like now we look.
I guess when you getting paid least and you getting paid the least is better.
Yeah,
so
if you a role player, yes. If you a role player, then yes, bro.
He's a second tier player. Am I right or wrong?
In terms of what? Second tier role player, I agree. I don't think he's a first tier role
Tobias
player.
Harris not even.
You say you don't think he's.
Bro,
you said
37
second tier,
bro, 37 mil. That's all NBA territory.
But what I'm saying is, we keep talking about this money where people get paid more than their worth. People don't get paid enough of their worth. Am I right or wrong?
Okay. No, see, you taking
So,
it to.
yeah,
But you
no,
taking
no,
it to something
y'all
else.
bringing
We
up the
talking about
numbers.
from-
Y'all bringing up the
No,
numbers.
no. You're
Because
talking
the numbers
about
is
like on
dictating
some-
his play to y'all.
Like we pocket. No, you take it like we pocket watching.
No,
y'all
you're
pocket
saying the numbers are dictating his play. His money
saying-
is
no, I'm
dictating his
saying-
play. That's what y'all said. That's what this whole argument is about.
Yeah, for that
He's 40
amount of
million,
money-
40 million, 40 million, but he's only giving you this. That's what y'all saying.
Yeah.
Y'all mentioned the money.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you giving role player output but getting star money. Yeah, exactly.
No,
But you're
he's
paying-
getting worse. He's getting worse than role player output.
Yeah, you get more than that. You could split. You could get 2 niggas for 37 mil.
Yeah.
That's going to average 19 points a game?
I think so. Yeah,
You do what in the playoffs?
maybe 15
What
each.
you gonna do when it counts?
I'm sorry. Do coaching matter? I'm asking.
Brett Brown for it. It's Brett Brown.
Yeah,
What you mean it's
coaching.
not Brett
Yeah,
Brown?
I think it does.
I'm talking about right now. We're not talking about Brett Brown. Y'all keep going to the blast in the past, and then when somebody bring up
Okay,
something,
right now.
You
when
talking
somebody
about Doc,
bring
you
up,
talking about-
I'm talking about Doc. But if we bring up something positive about this same person that y'all keep bringing up the blast in the past, y'all gonna say, "Oh no, it was something else, moving the goalposts." And Kendrick
I ain't bring up
Perkins.
nothing.
The fuck, y'all? Why it was Washington? He's supposed to do that. Oh, okay. Now it's Washington.
He trash.
But my thing is, y'all keep saying.
No, I'm saying.
but
No, I'm
at the
saying.
end of the day,
I'm
they're
not
all pro-
impressed by. I'm not impressed.
I'm
by
not
that.
sitting there saying I'm
Washington
impressed
wasn't doing
with the way he's playing.
Washington
What I'm
shouldn't even
saying
been
is,
in it. Washington shouldn't even been in the playoffs.
all right, forget it. Fuck it. Y'all win. It doesn't even fucking.
Nah, they don't win over here, man.
Because no matter what I say,
500?
no matter what I say or what I say in this particular.
Bro,
debate,
Steph, they weren't
y'all
even
gonna
over
say
500.
is this wrong?
The Wizards weren't even over 500. Why
they
y'all
make
want me
the
to respect
playoffs?
them bum ass niggas that much?
Did they make the playoffs? Is it their fault that they made the playoffs? It
below
was the Sixers'
500.
fault that they made the playoffs.
No, what I'm saying though, you can't
But-
don't bring up.
But when they're
don't bring
playing,
up the worst team in
They
the
mad
playoffs
because they lost
that he
against
had
Atlanta.
25.
That's all it is.
No, what I'm
It
mad
ain't no
about.
they.
That's why he got
I'm
his ass beat. He
general.
got his ass beat the next round. So what I'm mad at? What you mean? How
No,
mad?
that's what I'm saying.
I'm
That's why
mad
y'all
about?
keep bringing it up. They should never lost to Atlanta. That's why y'all keep bringing it up.
Now, well, a lot of I'll say a lot of that was Embiid's fault too. But
No. It was
Anderson-
Tobias' fault. It was Tobias' fault.
No,
because he
but-
get
but
paid 40
here's the
million.
thing.
His check was the same.
No, I didn't say.
so
I
it
didn't
was
say. I didn't say
Tobias'
they
fault.
lost because of Tobias.
You
That's not what I
sure?
said.
You sure? Because
No, I said he
Ben
said
Simmons was on
that.
that team too.
I said.
No, I
Ben
said he's a
Simmons
big
was on
part
that
of the
team
reason.
too.
That's why I said.
I never said they
Steph
lost
got hurt
everything. They
too.
lost because Embiid can't pass out.
And
of
the
a
year
double
before
team.
that, remember Danny Green was out.
They lost because Tobias was only getting 2 shots a game or something like that, right?
Yeah, that
No,
well,
no,
that's
too.
why they
Yeah,
lost.
you're right.
It
You're
wasn't
right. That
just
was
a game.
some
It was-
ingredients. That was
to
some
the fourth
ingredients to
quarter,
the
in the fourth
cooking.
quarter.
Yeah, that was some
but-
ingredients. You right.
Yeah, it was all Tobias' fault.
Hey, they ain't bringing up. Remember the year before that, Danny Green was out.
They're not gonna
Hey,
bring up none of this
Ralph, how
stuff.
many All
They
Stars
best
Tobias
perimeter
Harris got?
defender.
Hey, Ralph, how many All Stars
He
Tobias
should have
Harris
been in
got?
one last year.
You don't got none.
He should have been in
How
one
many
last year.
how many All NBAs Tobias Harris got?
None.
0.
How many NBA players make All NBA?
15.
I bet you they all make 35 million. and up.
Answer the question.
15.
So how many players are in the NBA?
150.
400.
And
Like
how many?
505.
All right. Now, how many of those same players make All NBA every year?
Like
Okay, but
The same
8 to
15.
12. 8 to
The
12.
same 15 to 18 players, right?
yeah, but now let's look at the top
what's the-
15 contracts and see how many of them All NBA and All Stars. Now let's do that.
But you get
12 of the top 15.
That's the whole point. That's what we saying.
But my thing
His
is,
contract fucking up their roster.
but you're dictating his play over his contract because the man got a check.
No, Steph.
No,
what I'm
it's
saying.
not. Hold on.
See, you keep saying like we pocket watching.
Y'all keep on bringing it up. Am I right?
You keep, but it's
every time y'all
basketball.
say
Like,
something, y'all say his money.
You take it to pocket watching. We trying to talk about like NBA GM type.
This conversation came up because of y'all talking about his contract.
Hold up.
Let me ask you a question, Steph.
I'm a mute.
You got an NFL team?
I'm a Cowboys fan.
You're a Cowboys fan.
You Detroit in a cow. Why do you do this to yourself?
Boy, you
I was born.
Different conversation.
I was born and raised. Isaiah Thomas was my idol growing up. I'm from Philly.
Okay.
But Isaiah Thomas was my idol growing up. That was my favorite player. I followed the Pistons.
I'm
Cowboys. I'm old. I'm older than y'all may think. So when I was growing up, my dad and Steelers and Cowboys was on the TV all the time. I was a Cowboys fan because we watching all the time. So I grew up watching Tony Dorsett, Landry, and Ed Too Tall Jones and all that.
My fault.
So
that's where I'm at with it. But
so let me ask you a question.
Shoot the shit.
Let me ask you a question. When a team pays a guy a high contract, as the Cowboys have given Dak Prescott,
A lot of people trash ass Cowboys.
Yeah. Are you paying him for what he's done, or are you paying him for what you expect him to do?
You're paying them because that's what the marketing is for that person.
No.
You ain't answer the question.
Answer the question. Are you going to pay? You're not. You can't. Fuck it. What's your contract? Daniel Jones has got $45 million.
Right.
Is Daniel Jones worth $45 million?
Hold on.
Are you going to be mad because he got that?
For the
because
Giants, he is.
the
For the Giants, he is.
The market says that's what he can get.
No. Pause.
Are they not?
I'm wrong for that?
Yeah.
Hold on. Are they
You
not?
just jumped over that. You just jumped over that.
Are they not paying him for what they expect him to do?
Of course.
Okay.
You're asking. Yeah, you're asking.
Right, no. So if that's the case, and you fall below expectations of what you're being paid to do, is it not fair for you to be criticized for that?
No, I'm not.
Cut.
I believe that if you're looking at his pay, you're going to say he's he's being overpaid. Yes, I agree to that point. But if you're looking at the player and the players that he's playing with, you only can ask him to do but so much as that particular player because you have two dominant other players. Am I right or wrong? But I can't sit there and say, I'm paying you $40 million. Now I got to pass you the ball. You're guaranteed to get 22 shots, so then you can get your numbers. If I'm only getting 8 to 10 shots, sometimes only 12, a good night I might get 15. Knowing I got Joel Embiid that's going to take 25 shots, and knowing I got James Harden that's going to take another 17, more than likely. Oh, my son. And we got Tyrese Maxey over here, so we got to get him his 12 to 13 shots. Am I right or wrong? But y'all going to keep looking at my contract and saying I'm not performing correctly.
Well, I think again the issue is when the team was different and they had Ben Simmons and he was supposed to be that guy, as Sturdy said earlier about him being the closer that year. When they needed him to close in the Atlanta series, he wasn't there. They move Ben Simmons off. They go to James Harden, and obviously now that's the big change. And we've seen to Maxey that there was an expectation that, again, maybe he's not going to be our closer necessarily, but there's an expectation of consistency.
But
so,
he still averages 17 points a game.
Hey, Sean, is you in the drive-through? Are you in the drive-through? Because I think you ordering a bacon cheeseburger.
That background is crazy.
I think you.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Right now, let Sean talk.
I'm sorry.
Let Sean talk. He ordered the burger with fries, with the tea. With the real,
man, that's white ass. That ain't no burger.
Hold on. Hey, stop.
What's up?
Okay. So here's the thing. You understand that the NBA is a meritocracy, right?
Yeah, whatever that word means.
Basically, you get paid based
Love you, cousin.
you get paid based on your worth or what the owners or people in charge think your potential worth is and what you can provide. If you're not providing that worth that they assess for you or they assess based on the contract, then you're either overpaid or that you're not worth the money they're giving you. I think like if I'm looking at it right now, where is it? Uh where is that motherfucker at? Yeah. Tobias Harris is getting paid 37 million, 37.6 million. He's in the range with Anthony Davis, Trey Young, Luka Doncic, Carl Anthony Towns, Devin Booker. Like he's literally in that Jimmy Butler, Rudy Gobert.
We're not even gonna talk about Rudy Gobert.
We
We're
ain't
not
gonna
even gonna do there.
we ain't gonna
We're not gonna go there. We're not gonna go there because I want you to everybody that you named prior to Rudy Gobert. What do they have in common?
They way better.
Wait.
No, answer the question.
You said what is Tobias Harris? You said what is Tobias Harris and Rudy Gobert for coming?
No, I said what do everybody that he named prior to Rudy Gobert have in common?
I just got back. What was all the names?
I said, okay, so I said the name. So the names are so basically the people that are making the same around the same salary. Yeah. So
as Rudy, okay.
No, it's Tobias. So it's
Tobias. Okay.
So it's Trey Young, Zach LaVine, Luka Doncic, Jimmy Butler, Anthony Davis, Chris Middleton, and Rudy Gobert makes $1 million more than he does. And
they all made an All-Star within the last 2 years.
And time out. Let's stop there. All right, since you said that, that's fine. I'm good with that because Tobias, I believe, last year should have made the All-Star team, and I think a lot of people said that because he was having the best season of his career. Now, opposite of that, everybody that you said prior to Rudy Gobert and Tobias, name something that they have in common. That y'all gave us a question earlier.
Tobias,
I'm giving you a question now.
A game?
I'm asking the question. What do everybody that he named from beginning to the end to Tobias and Rudy Gobert have in common?
They were all-stars.
No.
They was all stars.
Another answer. Come on.
They better than Tobias Harris.
Let's go with another answer. Come on. Because y'all ain't said it yet. Keep on shooting if y'all want. Let me know when y'all want me to answer it.
Average more than 17 points.
Hey, I'm letting you know you getting the mission field if it's terrible. I'm letting you know right now. I'm hitting you with the mission field.
All right, go ahead. You got it.
Go ahead. I'm ready. Go ahead. Answer. I'm waiting for the answer. Go ahead.
Double. They get double doubles, and Tobias don't.
No, we don't got it. So what's the answer?
The offense get ran through all of those players.
Cap.
Exactly. Okay.
You said Cap. Name those players again.
Name the players again. I want you to name the players again.
No, he said Trey Young.
Okay.
He said
it was
what's the ball? Lakers.
Chris Middleton don't.
It was Anthony Davis. Chris
Middleton.
Time out. He just threw Chris Middleton in there. Just
okay. So wait. Maybe I heard the wrong player's name. So wait. Say the player names again.
Say the names that you said in the list.
P. Rose, give him a name. Are you looking on contracts?
Yeah.
Don't forget Chris Paul.
Yes. Trey Young.
Okay.
Zach LaVine, Anthony Davis.
That's wrong.
Huh?
That's wrong.
They don't get. Hold on. So you said Zach LaVine is wrong. He don't have a.
They run bro. I'm a Bulls fan. We ran our team through Lonzo Ball, and then when Lonzo got hurt, we ran our team
Lonzo Ball. Lonzo ain't played in 2 damn years. SB. I'm about to get off this live. Lonzo Ball ain't played in 2 damn years.
When Lonzo wait, watch this though.
Offense is ran.
Wait, listen.
Lonzo Ball's a point guard, but they running the offense through Zach LaVine.
Listen.
I thought they ran their offense.
The run Zach LaVine.
When Lonzo Ball was here. We ran our offense through Lonzo Ball. When Lonzo Ball got hurt, we
Lonzo Ball.
Wait, listen.
Lonzo Ball was not the first option on Chicago. Stop it, SB. Mute your own mic. Mute your own mic. You getting the clown John. Give yourself that.
Can you listen? We ran our team through Lonzo Ball when Lonzo Ball was healthy. Just because you're the first person to shoot the ball, don't mean you the boy what offense ran through. Because when Lonzo Ball got hurt, you know who shot all the shots and the offense ran through? DeMar DeRozan. And that's why him and Zach are beefing. Yes, DeMar DeRozan, we ran our offense through DeRozan.
Through them.
It's not. It's DeRozan.
Is anybody else going to come up here and say and mention that they are not running the offense through Lonzo Ball?
I mean, hold
Lonzo
on.
Ball is still playing a point guard position.
Ran the offense through DeRozan.
Okay, here's the thing. So when Lonzo was healthy last year, here's the thing. They were literally a top 3 offense when Lonzo was
That's
a
a
primary
fact.
ball handler.
That's a fact.
Without Lonzo, they're basically an average offense. Even though
Zach LaVine take more shots than DeMar DeRozan, bro.
It don't matter. When DeRozan
no,
gets
shot
the ball,
shot attempts don't matter. It's just who has the
How
ball.
shot attempts don't matter?
Okay, so no, does Chris Paul take?
I'm muting.
Okay, hold on. I got my apron on. I'm in the kitchen right now. Let me cook. Chris Paul doesn't take more shot attempts than Devin Booker, and he has a higher usage rate than that man.
He's a pure point guard, bro.
Time out.
But that's
Name
what
the players that y'all mentioned.
DeRozan, the Bulls.
You run the players' names that y'all mentioned before Tobias and the ball that Rudy overpaid ball.
Okay,
that's extremely
okay.
overpaid ball.
Okay, literally the names.
No, wait, not Rudy.
So how you say Rudy overpaid, but Tobias Harris had overpaid?
Rudy Gobert got a $250 million contract.
And Tobias Harris had $150 million.
Few moments later.
He got 180.
Rudy Gobert has a $250 million contract.
And Tobias Harris, who never accomplished nothing, got $150 million. At least Rudy Gobert got accolades.
No, it was a 180. No, it was 180.
180, even worse.
Oh, wait, pause, y'all. So, Step, you saying that
y'all think? No. Let's go back. Let's go back to where I was. Let's go back to the list. Let's go back to the list. Please.
Wait, stop. I gotta ask you a question real quick.
I'm about to hang up. I'm getting my phone is getting distorted. There's a whole lot of shit going on over here. I'm hot. Y'all got me sweating and shit.
Look, first of all, hey, you a coach. You a coach of a team, so I know you a coach. You a basketball head.
Yes.
So you telling me that Tobias Harris contract is more valuable than Rudy Gobert?
What'd you say?
So you said Tobias Harris is more valuable than Rudy Gobert?
I mean, defensively, Rudy Gobert is
it's a yes or no question.
If you Who's
more valuable?
So you're paying Rudy Gobert $250 million.
Who's more valuable? Yes or no?
You're paying.
No. You can't say
no. You trying to look?
Just say who's more valuable.
Yeah, no.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
You capping. You capping.
Back up backstage.
Listen.
Who back?
Hey, I would share. Hey, apparently Mac Def backstage too.
I don't see him.
I don't see him neither.
He's spamming the chat. I'm backstage.
I don't see you, man.
I think. No, we don't need that tag part.
Get the wrong link.
Go ahead, Lou.
Oh yeah,
Lou shared the contract right here. So Lou, go ahead.
Hey, hit the contract right here. All right, so hit Tobias Harris. All right, where you at?
He's at number 17. I saw him. Number 17,
right?
Yeah, he's at 17.
All right, look, this we said: Trae Young, Zach LaVine, Luka, Ben Simmons.
He not better than none of them.
He ain't better than none of these cats.
No,
none of them.
Will you answer the question? Every time when you name a player on that list, you're gonna say that they have the ball in their hand and they're getting the system ran through the offense ran through them.
Who's top 16?
Okay, but what we say? Okay, but Steph, this is what we saying, bro. This motherfucker Tobias Harris is a role player, nigga. He need to be down here.
I believe he need to be down here. Well.
In these 150.
God damn, you see how much he scrolled down?
He need to be down here in these Reggie Jackson.
Zubak. He need to be in a Zubak rating.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? These Josh
the white
Richardson,
pal.
We do understand.
Dorian Finney type niggas. Kyle Kuzma.
Very, very disrespectful.
He better than all of them.
No.
Yeah, come on. Y'all really out of this spot.
We being respectful to put him in that point because he should be loyal.
Okay, you know what?
We go back to that list.
Okay, you know what?
Go back to the list.
You're right. Okay, Aaron Gordon. I'm with you. Okay, he should be up here with Aaron Gordon.
And Tim Hardaway Jr. He's
I agree.
Bum.
I agree.
I
agree at 20 million.
I stand on everything. Hold on, wait, pause. I said everything I love. He's not better than Mikal Bridges. He's not a better.
He better than everybody on your board.
Time. I know Mikal Bridges personally, and SB. We talk about this on my. We talk about this all the time on my podcast with Mikal because I was a big Mikal Bridges fan. We are seeing what Mikal can do now. Before this, you were not saying that he's better.
I'm taking Mikal Bridges over.
I said that last season. Hell yeah.
I'm taking Mikal Bridges as a role player over to.
You know what? You know what?
on it.
It's like what's the purpose of me saying anything? Because now everybody ride these waves.
Revisionist history.
Ralph.
Everybody ride the waves right now.
Ralph, who
No,
would you rather have?
We've been before last, nobody was saying these same things about these players. Now these players have out.
No, we've been frying Tobias
great
Harris.
We've been frying Tobias Harris since he signed that contract.
No, listen, I agree. I agree 100% with all of y'all.
That's all you do.
I don't believe that Tobias Harris should be averaging $40 million a year. But for him to get paid when he got paid,
on here, bro. I got to call it out.
Yo,
It's only two people that said they're taking Mikal Bridges on the show.
I like Mikal Bridges over Tobias Harris. Don't get me wrong.
Lou was one of them because he was like, yo, he was nice since Villanova. Sturdy and Sean. I don't know what SB said. He ain't been around.
I said Mikal Bridges finna be Jimmy Butler, Kawhi Leonard on the Nets. I
said you ain't been around lately, so I don't know what you think.
I've been saying Mikal
But Lou and Sturdy and Sean and I was on him too, but they was the main three guys. But everybody else on the other panels, they ain't like Tobias, but they also ain't like Mikal Bridges.
I said,
them three they were saying Mikal.
Let's get this correct. I know Mikal and his mother personally. I always knew what Mikal could do if he had the opportunity. Mikal always been working on putting the ball on the ground, but he's never got a chance to show that until this year. Once y'all seen this year, now everybody's saying Mikal. Before, all y'all was saying was 3-and-D. Nobody knew that he could put the ball on the ground until this year.
I just like to point out that the Sixers traded Mikal Bridges,
and that's something else that I always had a problem with, and that was during the Brett Brown era with Elton Brand. That was Elton Brand's fault.
Well, that's why I said he need to get out of there, yo.
They were trying to save $2 million. That's why they traded him.
And it was ridiculous.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
It was past ridiculous. His mom worked with the Sixers. Well, we was at the crib and she was like, "They about to take my baby. They about to take my baby." And then they picked the ball from Nevada. And then he played like 4 games.
Zaire
Smith.
Yeah.
And they said they was the same
that
player.
Zaire name. There'd be a lot of bust.
The reason for the excuse.
The nigga we gave y'all, Memphis.
The excuse for them picking.
Zaire went to Stanford.
He was a Stanford. Was it Stanford? I
thought the one that played for Memphis. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh no,
yeah, the Sixers gave y'all him.
But the reason they took Zaire, they traded for Zaire is because they said they were the same player. I'm sitting there like, if they're the same player, why are you not keeping Mikal then? It didn't make no sense in the whole Sixers organization. Everybody was there was livid about the situation and everything. So I agree. Mikal Bridges is a better player than Tobias. I already knew that, but those who didn't know always said he was 3-and-D up until this point.
That was the consensus.
Am I right?
I'm not gonna lie, Step. I think he's a better fit on the 76ers than Tobias will ever be.
I believe so too. But what I'm saying is I believe that Tobias is a $20 million a year player. For him to get the money that he got, it was because of the market. Let's just put it that way. The market and Jimmy gave them the ultimatum is either me or Ben Simmons, and they didn't want to get rid of Ben Simmons, so they overpaid for Tobias.
Yeah, and that's all we saying, Steph. Is that?
But that's what I was saying. But y'all was making it seem like it was about his money that was.
And that nigga was garbage. Y'all call him garbage, bro.
No, all I'm saying is you know they could get some more help over there if they had more.
They got their wings.
See, the thing is,
yeah, they do. They got Melton for the cheap.
Coaches play a big part in getting these players talents with their factors on the court, with these plus and minuses. When you don't have a coach that can coach talented play, that's like us on this panel. Everybody, from what I know, just meeting a lot of y'all, everybody on here knows something. Sturdy, Sean, everybody knows something great. It's something, you know what I mean? I throw stuff in the window. Sometimes I know stuff and sometimes I don't. I pick up from everybody, right? But if we can't put a panel together, if SB didn't give us this panel, a lot of people, if we look on other podcasts, everybody talking over each other. Da, 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 da. Nobody can say anything. And you got one person saying, yo, shut up, let this person talk. but we put a person we on a platform in which somebody has direction. Sixers have no direction with the coach that they have for the players that they have. Why you think everybody keep on changing in the starting lineup and all this other stuff?
Right.
Why
Getting
why
centers
why
when you
my,
got
why,
Paul
why
Reed.
Montrez is not playing? Why Thibault wasn't playing? He's a second team all defense.
Yeah, that is crazy. No,
Like, it's-
now we on some other topic. Now I'm with you. Now
But
now we cooking Doc Rivers, and I'm cool with that.
Yeah, but that's part of what's going on with Tobias. You go from getting the ball, putting your hand, and creating the shot to all of a sudden you got to stand in the corner.
Yeah, I mean you're not wrong. I mean Doc Rivers is. I tell Sturdy all the time he the worst black coach, but Ty Lue kind of starting to fight with him. Sturdy. Ty Lue starting to. He trying to take that mantle from him. He
But
trying to get that.
I can't blame Ty Lue too much, even though I don't believe Ty Lue was that great on the pendulum on this pendulum that everybody putting him on because he had LeBron. Because after LeBron, then you seen everything just went downhill.
He
But
did run through that triangle he went.
he's dealing with somebody that play when he want to. Like
I mean, but
how
not
can you
playing
coach like that?
Bones and Terrence Mann, inconsistent minutes, and
Yeah,
Eric Gordon getting 25 minutes to run around and exercise. Like Ty Lue up there too with the bullshit.
Hey, but listen, I'm with you. But I agree with y'all. Tobias is overpaid. It's just the fact that he got paid because they lost Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, that's what I was saying in the beginning. I was like, yeah, because the way it worked out, he just kind of lucked up.
He
to get
lucked
that money
up.
'cause
They was like, we got
that money was
overpay.
so available.
Exactly, and the money was going up.
You know, they had
That's
his bird.
all.
Did they have his bird rights?
Yes.
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 Yeah,
Yes,
what it
they
was.
did.
Yeah, that was the nail in the coffin. Then.
Yeah. So I mean, I agree, but I had to make it a good, interesting debate though before we got back to
No,
the
it was
reality.
cool.
Yeah.
No, it was all cool.
No, it's fine.
You know.
I appreciate y'all. I appreciate
Yeah,
y'all.
all good.
I don't like none of y'all motherfuckers, but I appreciate.
Oh no, this no, you ain't, this
Y'all
this
got me in here sweating and everything. I'm like, yo,
this ain't even this ain't even scratching the surface.
Me
of
and
what-
Ralph over here trying to defend each other. Like, come on, bro, help! I need help over here.
Oh, no, you ain't seen nothing. This is light work. This
Oh man,
out of the type of debates, you know.
we gotta have Friday night red cup night. You know what I mean? Everybody gotta take a drink on one of these joints.
Yeah. Oh, can I say something real quick, Steph?
Nope.
No.
No, you can't.
No.
No, Sean, we ain't doing that.
No,
Go ahead.
because you're a Pistons fan.
Yes, I am.
I just want to point out, have y'all noticed James Wiseman actually getting minutes and playing, and what happens when a player actually gets minutes?
But
and
my
play?
problem with that, Sean, is Jalen is hurt, right?
Yeah.
Jalen is hurt, and you got Stewart. You
Who's
just
hurt now too?
Who's hurt as well. So now you just put in a monkey wrench in Jalen's growth or Stewart's growth by adding Wiseman. This is the problem I had with my Pistons the last 5-6 years. I'm sorry. We tend to bulk on all the same player. We had a bunch of wings all for the last 5 years, all wing players.
Yeah.
And then now you finally get some direction, with Cade Cunningham, Ivy. All right, we starting to shape. And then you bring in Wiseman, you already got a young, talented player, Jalen, in which I have a relationship with as well. I coached him when he was in Philly. And you bringing him in a mix of when you got Stewart out there now. Stewart is like the Ben Wallace now, but now they got him shooting 3-pointers, which I understand the game is changing. It irks the shit out of me when he's out there and he's just letting him go three a game.
Yeah.
But you put in Wiseman in a position now he got to take minutes from one of them.
Yeah.
Stewart, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I mean, for me, the way I looked at it from the Pistons' perspective is, look, this is not about them this year. To me, it's about figuring out, first of all, where you're gonna be drafting, come June, but also it's taking the OKC model. So that, listen, let's get as many young assets as we can. Let's figure out who could potentially be a part of what we're building around Cade and presumably, Jaden Ivey, going forward. I think those two guys are foundational pieces if I'm looking at Detroit. But is it Jalen? Is it, Wise? Is it Stu? what's up with Killian? Like I'm looking at, you know.
Don't forget about who we got from Sacramento. What's his name? What's his name again? That played for Duke. That's over there now. I can't think of his name.
Bagley.
Bagley.
Yeah. So
we got Bagley too. So once again,
and because Troy Weaver came from OKC, I'm looking at it from that perspective of they just want to have a bunch of young assets. Whether all those guys can be a part of their future, we know that's probably not the case. But if you can rebuild Wiseman's value, and maybe he's not a part of your future, but maybe there's a team that says, listen, we like what he did in Detroit. We're willing to make a swap to bring in something that balances the roster more. Then I think that's what Troy Weaver and the front office is looking at. I don't think it was, they want to, crap on, Jalen and Stewart's, minutes. I think it's just he's an asset and Golden State's giving him away basically for nothing. So, that's how I think they viewed it.
Sean, I agree with you, but the only thing I have a problem with, it's not a problem, but I would say an issue, was just I guess we're going to say a little less than a problem, is the fact that it worked out for him that they are hurt. The problem is going to be when they're all healthy. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean,
so how do we play tug of war with these three players now?
Yeah.
Even though now it's the end of the season, so you kind of force yourself some leeway time because now you ain't got to rush Jalen back.
Right. Yeah.
You ain't got to rush Stu back. So now Wiseman is getting these minutes, which is understandable. My thing was the tug of war that you would have had if all of them were healthy, like they was for 3 games when they was playing together.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And again, somebody's obviously going to fall out of rotation again. And my guess it was going to be Stewart. Because I think they kind of know what he is.
Yeah, Stewart was just out there. He like 6'5", playing center. Yeah,
they trying to mold him like a Ben Wallace.
Yeah,
it ain't gonna work.
He had a little jumper though. He had a little. He hit
now everybody,
too.
Shit. The clock is right. What, twice a day?
Yeah,
Man, I remember. I had him on my fantasy stuff. I remember he had a couple threes there.
He had a couple threes, and that was before you put him on the bench.
Yeah, and I think also where it gets interesting is that Detroit miraculously ends up with the #1 pick.
I don't think we're getting that. I think Pop is getting that. That's already fixed.
Yeah, I mean, my guess is it's going to San Antonio too. But if miraculously Detroit gets the #1 pick,
then we're gonna have a real issue.
Then you're gonna have a real issue.
Yep.
You said they're gonna put that draft card in the freezer again, like they did with Patrick Ewing.
You remember that? That's crazy.
Yeah. So I think that's where it gets interesting. So we'll see. Yeah. Sorry about that.
SB, so glad for you to join us.
Oh, look, man, I have a kid.
Pop said he's gonna
I have
retire
baby
this
kids,
season.
man. They act up at night. It's bedtime. I'm supposed to be putting my kids to bed, but I stayed on the stream longer than I supposed to because y'all cooking.
They're trying to cook me.
But
oh yeah, they look bad.
You was trying to die for Tobias here. That's what
I was trying.
Yeah,
I was creating content.
I'm gonna tell you, look, Step is from Philly. He support Philly, but he a Cowboys fan, which I don't understand. He support the opposite Philly.
You like San Diego, am I right?
But they're not the opposite.
No. Answer the question.
He got that flag up there too. It's funny.
It's right there. Y'all know who my team is, but ain't no Packers logo up there.
How can you talk to me about being a Cowboys fan if you like San Diego?
But because it ain't the
you're
ops.
A Cowboys fan. They're not the ops, bro. You're a Cowboys fan in Philadelphia.
I don't care. You're the ops no matter what team you are if you're not with me.
No, it's not.
Am I right?
No, it's not. No, it's different.
Technically.
It's different.
How is it technically different? You're still the opponent, right?
No, it's not.
Are you in Philly right? Are you in Philly right now?
I moved to Delaware.
Oh,
But
okay. I
he
was about to
from
say
Philly,
you
though.
ain't gonna walk around with that Cowboys jersey in Philly.
Why
right?
wouldn't I?
You
tripping?
He did. But they booed his ass.
I ain't saying they gonna hurt you or nothing, but I mean it'd be
They
annoying.
booed his
wouldn't it?
ass.
Philly, they might.
They definitely got on his ass.
It
Boo
is
got
what it
the
is.
Cowboys.
It is what it is.
But if I walk around with a Packers jersey on Chicago, they'd be on my ass too.
Hey, listen, the old Veterans Stadium in Philly had a jail underneath it for a reason. That's all I'm saying.
It's embedded in their culture.
No F's given.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, you just a fan of your division rival of your hometown team. I never be a
Fine.
fan of.
I never was an Eagles fan ever.
That's tough.
Never.
Why Cowboys? I asked you this already, but you can say to people who don't know
I
why
told
Cowboys.
him already. I explained that to Sean and Sturdy earlier. So I'm not gonna answer it again.
You like the Coke era. Michael Irvin.
I'm not talking to you right
You
now.
like it being greasy in a two-piece suit.
Yeah.
But you ain't gotta endure that suffering. Like, I don't understand.
You don't have to. He don't have to.
But I'm saying, like, the last 20 seasons, you do not have to do. You
the Eagles been better. The Eagles been
Please
better.
tell me this is Sturdy talking right now.
Oh yes,
That's
sir.
30.
Mute his mic.
God did. No, because every Cowboy fan say the same thing. In the 90s, we were dope.
I never
We was
mentioned
cooking.
90s. SB, do I go back?
Nah,
Do I do that?
You mentioned Tony Dorsett. My fault. My bad.
Yeah, so disrespect is not is limited around here. Okay,
Yeah, I'm not gonna
He
lie.
like having a losing team, so he don't go back to the
Tony
90s.
Dorsett was nice. but,
SB,
like,
when we talk about the Cowboys, what do I say? But we got what?
Who? Dak Prescott.
Yeah, every time I say every week when we was doing the season during the season. Yeah, I want us to win, but we got
only thing
that
that Step got right now. I stand on that. He told me beginning of the season that the NFC East was gonna be the best division in football. That's the only thing he got right. And I laughed. I give you that. I give you that.
That was legitness. Yeah, it was. Huh?
I literally asked him off the channel that day last I ever heard.
There you go.
But he was right though. He was right though. I give him.
Damn
that.
right,
He
I was right. I was right on a few things, but you
was
gonna
lucky
mention that one right
because
now.
nobody thought the NFC least was gonna be that good as they were.
See how you just moved the goalpost? Now I was
No,
lucky. I couldn't be just
was.
right. I couldn't just be right. I was lucky.
No, I give you that. You was right.
This
But-
is a Tobias
now watch
thing. I'm
this.
Tobias right now, y'all.
No, listen. Everybody else on the panel coming to this season, knowing how the NFC least get down. Who thought the NFC least was gonna have 3 teams in the playoffs?
Actually,
No, I
SB.
thought 2, not 3.
I thought 2. I literally said maybe 2, but not 3. Like, that's ridiculous to get
Who
3
said-
teams in the playoffs.
On the
No,
panels,
you did. I laughed at you. You did. I gave you that. You did, but I didn't believe it. I didn't believe it.
On the panels that we did it on, I think there was a few people that had 3 of them.
And
But
the NFC least,
majority
that's
had
crazy.
2. Majority had 2.
Yeah,
I think most of the people, if you had 3 playoff teams out of one division, it was the NFC West
AFC West.
or the AFC West.
Yep. That's what everybody thought.
I guess they was
AFC
wrong.
West.
Yeah,
I mean, the Chargers made the playoffs, so I don't care.
yeah. So
That's all they did.
The Broncos,
I
they
don't
do their
give a
job.
fuck.
Hey, look, what your Cowboys do? Yeah.
So what you saying, huh?
Talk to me nice.
I was just bullshitting. And you know this, man.
Talk to me nice, okay?
Talk to me.
Talk to me nice. But the Cowboys did good. I think for them to be better, they got to get rid of Dak Prescott. The Chargers.
We all agree on that.
I wanted Sean Payton, but we're gonna see what they do this year. And if we do the
Mike
same,
McCarthy is calling our plays. I'm just shitting for gold right now. Yo.
And can we call him what he is for doing what he did to Kellen Moore, calling him out like that?
Oh, it's disrespectful.
Complete disrespect.
I listen. We got Mike McCarthy and Dak Prescott. That's all I can say about my season.
Hey, Sean, is AD hurt or something?
Most likely.
They got 6 points.
He got an
Yeah,
eyelash.
he only got 6 points.
He got eyelash in his eyeball. One of his eyelashes
He
fell in
said
his
an
eyeball. He
eyelash
out.
injury. He said an eyelash injury.
God, dude.
He's so sensitive.
That boy, tissue will fly on him. He gonna get hurt, boy.
Ain't lying, ball.
I got
That man's playing horrible.
They losing?
Nah, they just went up by 1.
Yo, y'all gotta make sure I get all y'all channels, man. I gotta make sure I subscribe to y'all channels. I appreciate talking to y'all tonight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you hit me up. Yeah, Citizen Lou. I'm pretty sure.
It's a little big citizen though.
Citizen
Y'all all should be mods. So just drop y'all link in the chat so everybody mods so y'all can just drop it in the chat.
Ralph, when you gonna start that Big Philly Ralph channel?
You got the anime. You got the anime. The anime.
Damn, I forgot. You know, I forgot Kobe was from. He played in Philly.
Yeah,
man,
that's
Ralph,
Kobe
you
from
can just
Philly.
stop.
You're about to disrespect us
Look,
again.
I'm gonna say the same thing I
No,
told
I'm
Sturdy.
saying no. I'm saying Ralph just need to be a Philly sports fan. Fuck that
No,
Lakers
look,
shit.
now look, hold on, wait, look. I'm gonna say the same thing, Lou, that I told Sturdy. If you want to start this channel, y'all don't want to do all that extra stuff. I got the platform for y'all. Will make y'all channel for y'all, and I will help y'all. Y'all can do it right here on my platforms. Ralph, you want to show? I got y'all. Real takes over fake debate. I'm building a network.
And that's the new.
I hate that player choice
thing.
beat me. I hate that player choice beat me to it because I've been behind the scenes talking to Lamar about this for a minute.
I'm about to say that. You've been saying that for years now.
I've been saying that for years, bro.
You have been saying that for a minute. I ain't gonna count.
Yeah, bro. I've been saying they just beat me to it, and I can't get mad at it. But at least I got y'all behind me. So as soon as I start doing it, people be like, "Oh, SB still in my stuff." Because player choice rock with me, but you know, obviously, once you start doing some stuff, people be saying they still. I've been saying that for a minute. I was like, bro, just have one channel and just have people doing their thing on it. Like if Sturdy,
Can they do the wrestling now too? That you be doing?
Yeah, they just take all whoever doing it because Player Choice did a good thing where they clip everything and people know they stuff from TikTok and they clip all the bad stuff people react from. So now they build everything up. So now since we built ourselves up as a platform, which you're supposed to do, we gonna extend everything. Now since you extend everything, make it TikTok. And they really boost TikTok. And that's the hardest thing to do because people don't really leave TikTok because my TikTok get way more views than my TikTok.
Your sound messing up, yo.
You hear me?
It's going in and out.
Yo, came and I check my 1, 2, 1.
Yeah, you still going in and out.
For you, and I'm going to everybody else.
There you go. You good now.
Okay. But yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like they did the right thing where they got their TikTok going, but they did the one thing that a lot of people can't do: get people come from TikTok to their YouTube. They did that, but I've been wanting to do the network thing because I'm just like, it's a lot of people we know who want to do channels but don't have a channel, and I have like the platform. Real Takes Over Fake Debates is a network, bro, a entertainment network. So, like I said, I know Lou want to do his political stuff. Real Takes Over Fake Debates ain't just sports. I'm gonna have a real take in real life conversation. You know what I'm saying? That's why I changed my channel from SBTALKSPORTS. I don't want to be bolt down to the SB is me. SB Talk Sports is Shaq Barnes Talk Sports. That's what the SB stand for. Ain't nothing else but that. And I've been saying I won't do it, but somebody beat me to the punch. And I ain't mad at it, but at least I know all y'all knew from what I've been saying this for years. Or at least last year that I won't do it. They just already built the platform up. That's it. So
Citizen Lou, your icon is a anime picture.
Yeah, that's me animated. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, with the pop, it's kind of like this, this, or me like this. Yeah, that's it. That's him. Like
Sturdy, you got a channel, Sturdy?
Nah.
That's why I said I'm finna build a platform. Sturdy need one.
Sean, you got a channel?
Hey, Sturdy, it was over on Showtime. Sturdy, they were talking about you. I was like, damn, that shit crazy. This nigga Sturdy be having a whole basketball reputation. A whole
Sturdy got a.
My favorite was like
you
could be like some people and just use stats to try to explain the game, but it takes more than stats to explain the game. Basketball is more than that. You know, you can just feel certain.
That's like the go-to. Whenever they talk about Sturdy, that's like the go-to.
But as you can see, I cook step without even mentioning that many stats. Like it
shit, you throwing shots again?
It ain't your fault. It ain't your fault, Steph. It's okay, Steph.
That was legitness. Yeah, it was.
It's okay, Steph. You wasn't the first victim. I caught Dub. I almost caught Low. But like
I cook Low all the time.
He's trying to hug me while I'm falling to the ground. Like, come on, stop that shit.
Wait, shots fired.
You know what I said? You gotta give it. You got me.
Shots fired.
I don't appreciate that.
I cook Low on pictures. I cook Low, and they made a video on. They shorted my stuff all the time. I don't think I hate about them. They tag everybody. They just didn't tag me. I'm just like, all right, yeah, but they know of me though. I'm like, nah, don't give my tag. Cause that's
Sean, what's your channel, Sean?
I don't have a channel, Steph.
Oh, you don't either?
Yeah, no, I'm
Ralph, you got a channel?
Nah.
Okay.
I'm just supporting people.
Hey, I appreciate it. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate talking to all y'all, man.
Me and Sean might have to cook it up, man. I don't know. I kind of like how you and Step was cooking it up, man.
I'm not gonna lie, Sean give that on top of being a historian, but he give you the I think the way he articulate the business side of sports is good, and I think it is necessary because a lot of people fall in love with narratives and like that 2K mindset, like the player controls everything. Like, nah, there's way deeper things for it. I think Sean does a great job breaking that down.
Hey, so another thing I might do on Thursdays, but I don't know because I might get this assistant producer position, but I might be back to the weekends. But
congratulations, brother.
I appreciate you.
Oh yeah, yes sir.
I appreciate it, but
Yes,
so
sir.
if it's gonna be Saturdays, Sundays. If not, it's gonna be Thursday, Fridays. But I'm doing a legacy episode, so the legacy is gonna be on Thursday, where we gonna talk about a certain player, and we're gonna figure out whether he became a legend. At we go through her parts of their career, so I know like all y'all like certain players. So I'm gonna have people on episodes. So like Step, whatever player you want, let me know.
Say whatever player I want.
Yeah, what player you want? Yep.
Tobias Harris.
All right. So
hell no.
Lou, what player would you like to, if we do a legacy episode, what player would you want to be? We talk about their legacy. Because, like, I'm tired of everybody players get disrespect. We going to show love.
Harold Miner.
Like, oh, my God. Okay, Lou, what player would you want if I have you for an episode, Lou?
I don't know. That's a good.
You can go back and look at it if you want to go through Memphis. Or we can do the Memphis Grizzly organization if you want to.
You know,
with the grit and grind era.
The grit and grind era from Vancouver and all that. Yep.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Okay.
But I'm gonna get up out of here though, man. It was fun chopping it up with y'all.
No doubt, bro. Salute to you, though.
What about you, Sturdy? Is there a certain player would you want if I do a legacy episode with you? Is there a certain player that you might want?
I got a few options.
Yep. So just let me
I'm
know.
not gonna lie. I'll hit you up, but like a couple ones, I'm not gonna lie. I'm saving up for low. I'm about to.
Yeah, I'm planning on I'm getting low on like one of these episodes soon. So if you want to get low, to get him on a fair platform where he ain't got all that help, I got you. But
even now, like when you like, I notice even no matter certain platforms that you can like, if you exploit his weaknesses, they'll be on your side. It's all good.
Yeah. But let me know, Ralph. Same thing with you. I know Ralph, you a Kobe guy. So if I have a Kobe episode, you might want to be on the Kobe episode, don't you?
Nah, I'll say Earl Pearl Mount Road, another Philly great.
Earl Pearl, okay. If I do an old school Earl Pearl, okay, I got you. I do a legacy episode of him, Earl Pearl.
Like Jesus.
Sean, I know, like I'm gonna say, Sean, you an old school guy, so it's a lot of places I can go with you. So who, if a player you have in mind, or at least give me three, that if I was to do a legacy episode where we supporting the player and figure out what made him, what moment in his career made him become a legend, who would you want?
It's quite a few, SB, but I can probably give you a few. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, give me at least like three. Because I was thinking about giving you the Kareem. I always definitely want to do something with you and Bees on the Kareem. But don't get me wrong, just because you're on one episode, don't mean you be on multiple ones. So you could be on definitely multiple episodes. Because I already know I got like this dude named like Go James Kingdom. He a LeBron. Stan him and his other dude. and then AWZ Bang, I'm going to let them do LeBron. I don't know who I'm going to do for Mike. Kareem, I might let you and Bees do Kareem. That's all I'm saying. Like, we're going to do them. But I'm going to do them three first because obviously that was the GOATs. And I might do Kobe, then Duncan, then bro. I just want people who actually like support those players and rock with them. We can like, and I got to obviously clip up points in their career when they went through certain things and their accomplishments.
SB, you already know who you can represent for Bill Russell.
Oh, True. Oh, yeah, True. Any Celtics player, I'm calling True first. 100%. I'm calling True first. Bill Russell. Oh my God, True might talk more than me on that episode. True definitely gonna talk more than me. That boy in the platoon. But yeah, though. So man, I appreciate y'all coming on.
Yeah, you going out.
You going out again?
I'm going out again.
Yeah.
Okay, well, my bike.
Don't get too comfortable in these streets, cause niggas they love me down.
Out of here, man. Salute.
Salute, bro. Thanks for having me, bro.
Appreciate y'all, man.
Salute,
bro.
Salute.
Yeah. Really got shit on me, though. Let's get it. I got a 5-course meal on my collar. You could eat a lobster and steak with a pot full of snakes.
Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. We on panel today. Y'all like that? Let me know. We'll keep doing at the end of the show.
Handful of scholars. Picture what you pick and
ROR. Shout out Rose God for the music, man. We have technical. We have a technical difficulty today, but we've been good, man. It's SB Talk Sports. Real thanks over the big. See you next Friday. I try to get my boy ABC Bang on, but we're gonna probably get him next episode. We talked about the Lebron with the PED, the Bears talk. Shout out everybody who joined the chat. Ben, Sister Lou, Yo Khalifa, MacDell. Yo, Khalifa, Michael Justice, Sean, everybody, man. But once we hear that music playing, we gotta get up out of here, man. Everybody talk. Everybody, man.
Roll up the dope. Roll up the dope. Whipping the ghost. Whipping the ghost. Whipping the ghost. I peel off when I whip with the ghost. When I whip with the ghost. Whip with the ghost. Whip with the ghost. When I whip with the ghost. Amen. Pray to the coat. Pray to the coat. Pray to the coat. Amen. Amen. When I pray to the coat. When I pray to the coat. Yeah, one soul, stay in my lows. 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 Pull up the rose. Twist up the blows. Twist up the blow. Twist up the blow. Twist up the blow. Twist up the blow. Yeah, I'm God, so that bitch a go. Yeah, that bitch a go. That bitch a go. That bitch a go. So that bitch a go. Yeah, that bitch a go. Go. Power up the raw. Power up the raw.